My window isn't opening up. My window isn't opening up. Obi-Wan Kenobi? I haven't watched Star Wars in so long. I had to make sure that was from Star Wars. Hello there. Hello there. How does he do it? Okay. I'm gonna play on someone else's server. I don't think it's gonna work. It's gonna be vanilla. It's a realm, so it should be fine. Theoretically. Okay. It should be fine. Yeah. It's always like that. And then, like, some days it is fine, and then... I don't know. I don't know what I did last time for everything to work properly. But... it's whatevs. It's whatever. Wait, let me check real quickly. Let me check quickly if I'm actually allowed to stream on this server. I mean, it doesn't say it's a streaming server, so I probably shouldn't. I'll go to a different server then. Although I could always ask, but I'm pretty sure they're asleep. No. Yeah. Wait, wrong one. Cancel. Get out of here. I just opened up MC Eternal again. I've been playing Big Chad Guys Plus for the past few days. Mostly because it has Cobblemon. And that's like... apart from like the Roblox ripoff to Pokemon before it got like bonked away to existence, Cobblemon would be like my other exposure to Pokemon. And maybe Pokemon Go, I guess, but does it really count? I was kind of just into the fad then. Ooh. Sorry. I'm trying to find... If this one also doesn't work, I'll play a visual novel. It's been a while since I played one, so if this one doesn't work, then yeah. Wait, I low-key want to play Project Zomboid. Also because I don't know how to play it. Oh wait, no, Don't Starve. I'm gonna do a lot of things. But mostly just Minecraft. But if it doesn't work, then I don't really have much of a choice. Hi, Shadow! Hi. Which one was the wave toggle again? I don't remember. I don't remember anymore. I haven't used any of the toggles in so long. Let me check. I might accidentally use the wrong one. Welcome back. Okay. There we go. I managed. I hope everyone's evening is alright. I spent most of the day today either watching... I was watching Netflix. This is, what's it called? Physical 100 Asia? I was rooting for the Philippines so bad. But then, like, they lost. Like, I didn't really expect them to win, but, like, you know, the pride was there. The hope that they would won was there. But, like, they didn't. They didn't win. Hey, chat, guys, plus. Wait. Yeah. No one like Cobblemon. Oh, no one's on here now. This one... Okay, let me see. I'll be... What? Maybe the server... Maybe Alex and I's server is just too big. This one... Well, I'm not loaded in yet. But, like, it's responded a lot faster than... Hour 1. Rises sun. Really? Oh yeah, it is. Why? Is she okay? Oh, that one is alright. Maybe it's just something to do with the transparent background. Oh. Never mind. I still can't connect. I wanna play! Oh my gosh. It's just such a mixed bag of a playlist, man. Even with that hairdo, it's not your fault, it looks like shit. Even Ten. What are you doing here? What are you? Where the fuck am I? Oh wow. Oh, what'd you look at that? I don't think I've connected properly. There we go. Down 99. Catch me in time. Not bound, what too much. And full chunks? Do you think that's the problem? Wait. It's disable. Cause it can't be my internet connection that's bad. Cause I got an Ethernet cable, guys. So theoretically, it shouldn't be my... It shouldn't be anything at all. It shouldn't be anything. Note this server is based in America. I wanna play Minecraft, bro. What is this playlist? It's so... Oh wow, look at that sun. Would you look at that? Wow. Save me. Save me, son. I'm a guy. I'm a guy. Okay. I'll play something else. I can't play Minecraft. R.I.P. Wow, 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 wow. I can always try again later. But right now it just doesn't seem to be connecting to any server, so... No, MC Eternal, I tried that before. It pretty much just did the same thing as the Cobblemon one. Oh well, it's fine. I'll just play something else. What do I have downloaded? Because I know I downloaded... Oh, I didn't really download any new indie games. Big Chat Guys Plus is low-key so fun. Like, I don't understand any of the Pokemon stuff. I just catch shit, fight shit, plant shit. That's all I really do. Did I ever start Cycle of Carnations? I know I've had this in my folder for a while, but I don't recognize or remember ever playing it. It's a visual novel, so like, it'll just be me reading. I don't think I played it. Holy shit, it's bright. You guys have no idea how bright this is. Wait, I'll show you actually. Flashbang warning. So I usually sit so close to people. Do you want me to back off? I'll back off. And the other screen. Wow, a magical girl. Is the music alright? Oh, it's so loud. Never mind. It's so loud. Wow, it's a magical girl. I should probably change my... I'm not playing Minecraft anymore. Games and demos. I don't remember what this one's about. So, it's probably an angel. I don't know if it's horror, thriller, or if it's just a cutesy visual novel. How do you tell the internet you already watched Wicked 2 and you don't need ads for it? That was me when I used to play Genshin. And weirdly enough, when I uninstalled Genshin, I stopped getting ads for Genshin. But now that I'm talking about it, it'll probably start giving me ads for Genshin now. But oh well, I don't mind. I'm used to it by now. Where is chat? Chat, where are you? There you go. Put you here, actually. Should it be Alec? Are you sure you are Calix? I mean... Sure. Yeah, that's me. That's me. That's me. Please. Okay. I don't even know who you are, man. Oh. Where are we? What is this? I tried to cry out. The only sounds that escape me are gurgles of pain. I hear the sounds of flames, somewhere past the blood rushing my ears. My skull made a crackling sound when it hit the wall, the force of the blast having thrown me back a ways. The living room is in tatters. Something fell on me when the leftmost wall caved in. I can't feel where it landed. Then again, I can't feel most of my body. Is this situation salvageable? Am I? To say my attempts to move are met with resistance would imply that my body even tried to listen. Somewhere in my room, somewhere in the room, as my world flickers, a pair of feet approach. Just a pair of feet. Nothing else. Sorry, and this is a very serious scene. Despite the level of damage to both our surroundings and myself, they lack any real urgency. Oh dear. I might have overdone it. The person sighs deeply, evidently exasperated. While seeing you like this is novel, there's not much we can do together like this. Sorry. I'll make it quick, alright? I try to look up at the figure, though the attempt only serves to drive an ice pick of pain through my sockets. They move away from me and return. They crouch down, gently taking my hand. They kiss the back of it. See you soon. Hold still. The world cuts to black in an instant. Wow, it's so bright. It's so bright. It's so bright. Sorry, I'm just gonna put it down just a little bit. It's so bright. It's so bright. Uno momento. Sorry. Oh, you guys can. I didn't even realize I was in studio mode. There you go. It's a bit bright. Just a bit. But by the time I register everything, even the headache has passed. As I'm taking everything in, a gentle voice calls out to me. I turn to face the speaker. She's so cute! Wait, she was the... She was the character that was in the title screen. How are you feeling? Her voice is soft and sympathetic. She even offers out her hand to help me off the ground. I take it. Her grip is gentle and soft. You look worn out. Something awful must have happened. You'll be okay now, though. You're here with me. That's so cute. What the hell? This could high-key be a VTuber. And their mascot. At my feet, a small ferret-like creature walks in circles around me, watching me with an expression that seems worried. Eventually, it uses its small wings to flap up to my face. It presses its nose lightly to mine. Boop. It then seems to decide I'm okay and flies onto the girl's shoulder. Thanks. Who are you? Her smile is soft as she watches me. Is this Rain? Is it pronounced Rain? My name is Rain. I go by C. I'm sure you have questions for us. Oh, what are you? I preside over the rebirth in this realm after death. I don't know exactly what that makes me, but you can just call me a special kind of magical girl. I help. Okay. Can I also be a magical girl? Rain looks taken aback by the question, then begins to giggle. You're so cute. I'm sure you can do anything you set your mind to. This sounds familiar. I look into it for you, though. Think carefully about this decision, though. It's not as easy as we make it look. What happened? What happened? I don't really know. I don't have access to memories prior to your arrival here. But you look a bit shaken up. It must have been hard for you. Rest for a while if you need to. C quietly flutters to my shoulder and wraps around my neck like a scarf, nuzzling my cheek. I can't help but feel calmed by both of them, giving the ferret... I guess that is a ferret. Giving the ferret's ear a gentle rub. A ferret with wings. I thought it was a cat with wings. but a ferret makes sense too. C stays there for a little while before returning to Rain. Where are we? We're in a place between life and death. I refer to it as the subspace. Regardless of your previous circumstances, nothing will come to harm you here. I will be sure of that. You are hesitating. Are you okay? Oh wow, this is a lot. Okay. What if I want to stay? What if I don't want to go? Rain freezes. She looks shocked. We'd love if you stayed, but you've got a new life to live. I can't possibly keep you from that. Take your time, but seriously, you'll be fine, and so will we. Since I control rebirth in this realm, I've gone through the necessary steps to reincarnate you. Just tell me when you're ready to go. What about you? Don't worry about me. You won't remember it, but I'll be here next time. Try not to come back too soon, okay? I'll try. Well, no sense in holding you here any longer. Are you ready to go? Okay, I guess so. I wish you a happy next life. C is the floating mascot looking one. Oh my god. Oh my god. It was like magical. Whatever. I highly recommend that you read pages 61 through 80 if you want to have any idea what we're talking about for our next class. Did stream die? No way it did. Oh, it did. For why? For why though? Stream back. Oh well, we carry on. The lecture hall is already in the process of packing up their things as his teacher speaks. It's a relief to be done. I'm absolutely exhausted. Don't mention it again. Maybe it's a curse. Adrian. Man, what a day. I look over my shoulder as Adrian appears behind me. He usually sits next to me, but he forgot his glasses today, so he had to sit at the front. Mood. I think it was a bad idea to schedule 3 lectures back to back. But hey, at least we finished up early. Plus, I've got you to complain with. I call that a win. I'm honored. I say it sarcastically, but he is right. It really helps to have a friend for these things. I'm glad he and I met last semester. He's been a lifesaver. So, you headed straight home? I think so, yeah, my eyes hurt. The two of us step out of the lecture hall and into the cluster of buildings that make up our university. He's a uni student? I thought... Bro looks 12, man. It's whatever. Could just be genetics. I shrug my turtle I shrug my turtle shell of a bag back up to my shoulders as I look around. Don't judge. Okay. It's rainy today. Muggy, too. The fastest way home is the overpass over the University North Street. Whoever named it could have afforded to be more creative. It isn't very scenic, but I think today is more about efficiency. I'm still mulling it over when someone calls out. Hey! She's so cute. If the voice belonged to anyone else, I'd probably groan. I'm not exactly in the mood to talk right now. But the voice belongs to her, and because it does, I instead feel a little lighter. I turn towards her and smile. Sarah, good to see you. What brings you to campus? Everything okay? I know you like the rain and all, but it's pretty humid. Humidity is the worst. Sarah hates humidity. She says that it makes her hair frizzy. I think there's a charm to that, but she doesn't like it, and it's up to her at the end of the day. She casts an annoyed look upwards, as though the weather has chosen to spite her, and her specifically. Still, she looks back to me with a grin. But today's your long day, yeah? So I wanted to cheer you up. She reaches into the clutch she's holding and hands me a small paper bag. The smell reaches me before I even looked inside, and as Adrian looks over my shoulder, I know he smells it too. Okay. Is that bread? She's the campus dealer. I mean, why blend in? Why blend in? It's like the least expected person you'd think would be the dealer, no? The bag is still warm too. We've known each other for too long, huh? Not long enough, I'd say. I smile at her. Thanks, Sarah. Seriously. Of course, no problem at all. I'll treat you to some chai this week. Her favorite in exchange of mine. I already know where to take her too. Sunset Book Cafe's been her go-to since high school. No need to treat me, but I'll take you up on hanging out. Sounds like a plan. She finally realizes there's another person with us and jolts upright with wide eyes. Oh, hello. Is this the friend you've told me about? Volk? Who the hell is Volk? Is he Volk? Is his last name Volk? No, but she was talking to me. Is my last name Volk? Is my reading comprehension that shit? She looks up at Adrian with a curious expression. He looks curious right back. It's Adrian, yeah? I heard you took notes for Volk when he was sick just before finals. Okay, it's a completely different. Is it? Thank you so much. Next time I'll bake something for you too. I can see Adrian trying to process all of this new information at once. I try not to laugh. Adrian, this is Sarah. She and I go way back. I think when we were 5? What? No, Calix, we were 4. Did you really? No, I haven't forgotten. I'm just messing with her and she realizes it when she sees the look on my face. Does it really matter? It's like 1 year off. Rude. I laugh and give her shoulder a friendly knock. Did you call him Volk? You have a secret identity? I'm a he? Okay. Alright. It's short for volcano. Volcano? Why? Guess you just had to be there. That one goes back all the way to 5th grade. I don't know which change I made to the chemistry experiment that did whatever that was. In my defense, it was really funny. I definitely owe an apology to the poor janitor who had to pull those shards off the ceiling though. Pretty sure that shit could have been used as building material. If you say so. Despite the raised eyebrow, he has a smile on his face. You said you'd bake something next time? How long have you been doing that? Oh, do you know the bakery on the south end of the University Plaza? It belongs to my mom, so she taught me when I was really little. Volk was stuck with a lot of my early attempts though. Sorry about that. I keep telling you it wasn't a problem. I always had a knack for it. I appreciate you saying that. At least. Habadaba. Introductions. The number of people who've told us we'd make a cute couple is, to put mildly, extensive. Sometimes I think they might be... I don't know. I guess I just wonder. My perspective has completely changed. Now that I know that the MC is male presenting. Anyway, I'm wearing out. I'm gonna cut through the field to get home. Takes a little longer, but everything's already grey enough. I get it. The overpass is faster, sure, but there is something pretty miserable about it in the rain. Adrian is pretty sensitive to that kind of thing. Bum, 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 bum. Oh my god. She's a history major? She got called annoying a lot when we were young, specifically because of how long she could go on when she got excited and how it sometimes made her hard to follow. I thought she'd overcome that anxiety a long time ago, but old wounds like that can ache sometimes. The two of us give him a wave as he starts off down the campus path, and then we return away. Habidababam. Despite the challenge setup, we wind up meandering through many different topics as we make our way to the pedestrian overpass. I'm more than happy to move away from the subject of school and onto other things. The games we've been playing, the books we've been reading, how things have been with our parents. It's natural. It's easy and it's comfortable. It always is. Which is why, when there's a sudden bulk in conversation, I notice, it only makes her attempt to cover that blip up even more obvious. As soon as she finishes her sentence. So, it's a very fun book. Very warm and fuzzy. Is something on your mind, Sarah? She stops walking. And I stop her there. After a moment of staring at her feet, she turns slightly away. We're standing on the pedestrian bridge and she watches the traffic go by for a surprisingly long time. Concrete jungles aren't the most beautiful thing, but no matter where one goes, heights always create a fascinating view. It's not as busy as I would have expected at this hour. Usually, we have to raise our voices to hear each other here, but it feels like she's whispering when she speaks again. I guess I was just thinking about what Adrian said. You might need to be more specific. Just as I start to worry, she steels herself. I think I like you. You only think? The retort is almost instant, but then what she actually means by that hits me. Before I can follow up, however, she takes a deep breath. No, I don't just think, I know. Calix, I love you. I'm sorry. I low-key usually take these, like, low-key embarrassingly, cringily, seriously. But I can't take it. I can't. The two of us stare at each other for a long time as the words hang in the air. The longer the silence stretches on, the more anxious she looks. I desperately want a faster response for her. I really do. It kills me to be leaving her in this discomfort. But I think of the times as kids spent reading picture books together in the living room side by side. The times she spent walking me through English and math, and the times I walked her through the sciences. The periodic table came to mind as she started creating characters for every single element in it. I remember her freaking out after telling someone to fuck off in middle school because they were giving me a hard time for needing braces. She didn't regret it, she said. She just didn't want her mom to be disappointed in her. Her mom wasn't, of course. She was proud of her daughter for watching out for me. I watched out a lot for her too, or at least I did my best. I remember kicking a guy in the shin when he tried to sit in her lap while she was minding her own business. I think of how I joined home economics because I wanted her to teach me how to bake. I wanted to make her something nice for her birthday that year, the way she always did for me. She joined me in the computer lab the following semester so I could help her learn how to program. She wanted to have the skills to help if I ever decided to create my own game one day. She knew that I'd always wanted to. The teacher got suspicious of her when she got the same grade as me, accusing her of having plagiarized my work. I fought for her until I proved her innocence, and I never let that teacher live it down. What? Hi! Hello, theoretic loop 31. There are so many things. But I've also seen what it's like when she gets hurt. She never had a partner, but she has had and lost friends to drama over the years. I've seen what that pain does to her, how hard she cries, how long she takes to heal from it if she ever does. I can't imagine that happening between us. But then, I couldn't imagine it happening with some of those other friends either. For all the places we've been together, this would be uncharted territory for both of us. Even with the odds so low, is it a risk I'm willing to take? The mere idea of losing her scares me more than I ever thought it would, because it never felt realistic. Maybe it still isn't, but... Sarah! Sorry. Can you give me some time to think about it? What? The fear on her face causes my heart to ache. This isn't no, okay? Then what is there to think about? Her fingertips tremble, her voice is strangled and shaky. Is there anything you need me to do, or is there somebody else? No, nothing like that. I've never heard her sound so afraid, and I shake my head quickly. You've done more than enough, and you'd know by now if there was another person. It's not even as though I've never thought about it before. I want to let it settle in. I want to be sure this is something we're ready for. I've been ready for a long time. Have you really not noticed? I close my eyes. Guys, you gotta close your eyes too, okay? I can't be the only one suffering here. Then, let's make sure I'm ready. It wouldn't be fair to you if I went into this with any doubts. She blushing, bro. She's blushing. She just confessed her love to the MC. A few days. That's all I need. Okay? I'm about to open my eyes again to meet the tearful gaze. I can hear and assure her that it's going to be okay. That's when I feel her hands grab my arm. And I'm shoved aggressively to the side. I let out a startled yelp as I stumble sideways, trying to find my footing. Before I can, my ankle hits the guard railing. It's too low to prevent a fall. People have been saying it for years. Even Sarah and I have talked about it before. I catch a glimpse of her before I fall. Her eyes are damp, but her expression, there's nothing there. The wind gets knocked out of me as my body hits the asphalt, muting any cry that otherwise would have escaped. What game is this? This game is called... What's it called? wait, I forgot. Cycles of Carnations. I'm pretty sure I downloaded it on itch. Not too sure who it's by. Let me find them real quick. Cycle of Carnations. It's Psychos of Carnations. I mean, yeah. Okay, I found the link. I found the link. My chat isn't loading up. Here's the link to the game. Yippee! Pain radiates from the point of impact. The sting of whiplash from my neck, causing a burst of heat in my skull. Oh, whoops. My ears are ringing. Beneath it, my heart hammers in my chest, confused but trying to keep up with the sudden rush of adrenaline. It's difficult to make my body move. It all happens so quickly that everything is in overdrive while simultaneously unsure of what it's actually supposed to be doing. The world is spinning too fast. I'm only just managing to draw a breath, barely able to roll onto my side when I distantly hear voices screaming in horror from the overpass. I know, dude. I'm supposed to be the man here, right? How dare a railing be too short? Look good on her though, strong as arms. Do these things even count as guardrails? They wouldn't stop a fall. I think they just sprain your ankle on the way down. You better get back up there and show her what for. I think I'm dead. It's just a little hunch. I think I'm dying at the bottom of the overpass. I think. Oh, well. If I'm not dead yet, I will be. I find myself staring directly into the headlights of an oncoming truck. Even if I could run, I wouldn't have a chance. I squeeze my eyes closed. I look away. My last thought. Maybe it shouldn't be what it is. Not when it's her fault. Perhaps it's because of how sudden it was, and I simply haven't processed the reality that it was her, but... My last thought is... Don't look. I don't want what happens next burned into her brain like that. Even if she has to live with whatever happens next. I still want her to be happy. It's over in an instant. There's a sense of an agonizing impact, one that only lasts a fraction of a second. Everything explodes into red. And then, nothing. It's so bright. It takes me a moment to reorient myself as I open my eyes. This place, it seems familiar. Hello there. How are you feeling? A hand reaches out in front of me, an offer to help me stand. I take it, feeling a vague sense of familiarity. What happened? I don't have access to memories prior to your arrival here, so I don't know. Your name is Rain, right? Oh, they're so cute! Look at C! C is so cute! Yeah? It's a bit fuzzy, but I think I've been here before. You remember? How interesting. Well, I suppose that saves me some time. But if you have any questions, I can answer them for you. Was that an isekai truck I got hit by? I don't know. Only one way to find out, You'll have to tell me how your next life goes. If your isekai has a title 3 miles long, I'm leaving. I don't care about Sarah, dude. Why am I back here? Everyone winds up here when they die in this realm. It's like a rotating door. That's just how it works. Don't worry too much about it. Have you been okay? You're so considerate. I've been fine. Seems like to me it's you who's been going through some things. So don't fret about me, okay? Things here have been business as usual. Any updates on the magical girl status? Can I be a magical girl? Wow, you remember that too. So cute. I'm not sure yet what I can do about that. But it sure would be nice for it to be the two of us. I'll need to investigate the idea further. Give me some time. I know more questions. You're not feeling very chatty, huh? I guess that's okay. I can be anything I set my mind to. Thank you. The way you ended up here was probably a bit. I'm sure you're just eager to return to life, right? Wait. Life is exciting. Yeah, I suppose she's right. Okay then. Let's get a move on, shall we? You seem a little more comfortable than you did last time. It's nice to see ya. You're good to head out now? Okay. Let's go. Who will it be this time? Am I gonna be male presenting? Am I gonna be a girly whirly? Or... Oh my god, Star Cups. It's a quiet morning for once. Okay. The coffee shop is usually pretty popular, but I have an early shift today, so most people are probably still in bed. I don't envy anyone who needs to be awake at such an ungodly hour, least of all myself. That said... You're so cute! Oh my god! Good morning! How can I help you? It's a ray of sunshine to see the barista this morning. She works here pretty regularly, so I see her a lot. Aside from the coffee being good, to be upfront about it, I think she's really cute. Am I male presenting again? I think I'm male I think I reincarnate as a guy I think I'm just a guy. My soul is just some dude. Sick jumper? Her jumper is nice. I feel like it'd be really hard to work in though. In a cafe. Like, if it were like an office job, it would've been okay. But I can't help the small crush I've developed on the sweet girl behind the counter. Exactly. And then with how big the sleeves are, I feel like it would bunch up all the way to her elbows, but it's like really, really big. You know when you get like really big sleeves? And it'll just be really tight around like the the upper arm. It's like, man, how do you do that? Unless she uses string. I try not to have illusions about any reciprocation on her part. But it's still pleasant, if a little flustering when she's in on a bad day. Oh, you're here early today. Calix, right? I offer a smile, trying not to blush a little at the fact that she remembers my name. Guys, she remembers my name! She remembers my name! She's just doing her job. Still, it feels nice. Yeah. You're Celine? I've heard your coworker say it a few times. The surprise on her face fades into a sheepish smile. Yeah. You come in here pretty often. Are you getting your regular order? You remember my order? Guys, she remembers my order! Large peppermint mocha, right? She snaps her fingers on her right hand and gives a light finger gun with it. I chuckle, unable to stop myself from grinning. That's the one. I'm impressed. You must get a lot of people in a day. I don't know how you memorize anyone's preferences, especially so early in the morning. So Christmassy. It's Christmas. Yeah, well, sometimes people stand out. She looks a little shy as she says it. I ignore the warm feeling in my chest. Before I can figure out what to say, she turns towards the machines. Let me get started on it. Some people don't even want me talking to them before they've had their coffee, you know? I'd make an exception for you. Oh my god. Crazy. The words come up before you really have the chance to think about them. I freeze for a moment, hoping it sounds more like a joke than a sincere statement. She pauses, then giggles. Glad to hear it. Anything other than your usual today? I mentally release a sigh of relief. I'll decide after the coffee. Gotcha. I move to sit down, watching as she prepares everything. She certainly has more energy than I do, given the hour. Perhaps she's more of a morning person. Maybe you have to be for this kind of job? I don't know, but I feel a little lighter just watching her work. She steps out from behind the counter and brings me a drink. Since we're the only two right now, I guess she really has the freedom to bring it over personally. Here you go. Thanks. Do you attend a university down the street? A lot of people come from there, so I was just curious. Yeah, I work as a teaching assistant. Oh, that's neat. I'm not sure I could do that myself. Really? You seem pretty good with people. She giggles, and I distract myself from possibly blushing by taking a sip of my drink. It's perfect. Maybe, but I feel I'd struggle to explain certain ideas to people. Sometimes abstract concepts are complicated, or there's difficulties communicating with people for whatever reason. Yeah, I get that. I guess you just pick up the skills for it as you go. I suppose. Oh. The sound she makes relates to someone else coming into the shop, and she skitters back behind the counter. I shake off mild disappointment. I drink about half of my mocha before I check my phone. Time to go. I sigh softly before standing up. Bye, Celine. Despite how much busier the cafe has become, she still takes the time to give a warm smile and a wave. See you again soon. We're back in the classroom. I release a breath, relieved to have everything prepared for the chemistry lab before the professor arrives. I don't expect the students to start arriving for another half hour or so. Except perhaps... Was it Michael? Or whatever. He tends to arrive early, so he might be here soon. I grab my half cup of mocha from earlier. I still haven't quite finished it, but it's still good, even lukewarm. I take off the heat sleeve though, since I don't really need it anymore. Mochas. With all of the prep work done, I go to open the door, coffee in hand. Turns out, I called it, and Michael is already waiting inside. Morning, Calix. Most of the students call me by my last name, but honestly, I've chatted enough with Michael that I told him he didn't need to be so formal about it. Morning, Michael. Holding up okay? Mornings are hard, but professional obligations are what they are. Yeah, you mentioned that before. You don't know how to do it, honestly. Hey, you're doing it too. You're just a bit more sleepy than me. Michael has mentioned he prefers mornings. I don't know how that's possible, but to each their own. He moves to his desk, and I pull down my coffee to triple check each of the beakers while I still can. I'm surprised, then, when Michael comments on something I hadn't noticed. Ooh, whose number is that? Confused, I scan the room, trying to figure out what he's talking about. Michael looks amused. The coffee cup? Seems like someone wrote their number on it for you. I freeze for a few seconds before quickly going to grab it. He's right. It had been hidden by the heat sleeve, but it seems like a phone number was written in small, neat print. My face begins to turn red. No one was in but me and Celine for a few minutes this morning. Can't be anyone but hers. She gave me her number! He didn't notice, huh? It was under the cardboard thing. There's a lot going through my head right now. Michael chuckles. Well, you seem taken by them. I can't read. I'm not bold enough to admit I had a crush. But maybe it's obvious on my face right now anyway. They're cute. Congratulations. I quietly pull out my phone and add the number to my contact. I don't text her right away though. I don't know what holds me back. Nerves, I guess? I'll have to think more on it tonight. No, well. Class is about to start anyway. I need to focus on that for now and go over my notes. Okay. I find myself unable to text her that night. Don't get me wrong, I tried to. Several times. But I find myself unable to gather up the nerve. It's fine, right? Maybe I'll see her at the coffee shop tomorrow. It'd be nice to talk to her more directly about it. That morning, I am unable to get there early, so I'm surprised by the lack of people when I enter the coffee shop. I'm relieved to see Celine is the one behind the counter again. I offer a smile. She returns it. At least she doesn't seem nervous or upset. In fact, she seems like she does usually. Good morning. Morning, Calix. Peppermint mocha? I chuckle and nod, and she gets to work. I take a moment to gather my nerves before asking. Do I get your number on this cup too? The question causes her to freeze, and she looks at me with a slightly red face. She's still smiling though. With a little candy cane to stir it. Is that actually a thing? I low-key want to try that. Although I don't drink coffee though, so like a hot chocolate and a peppermint cane? I don't know. If you'd like, was my writing too messy on the last one or... No, I actually did add your number to my phone. What? Hello, crud. What'd you bonk me for, huh? What'd I do? What'd I do? Low-key gooner game, but like... Still. I just kept second guessing myself, like, I don't know. Maybe it was for someone else or something. Celine laughs at that. Come on, how would I accidentally write my number on the wrong cup when you were the only one in? I don't know, I was just nervous. What haven't you done is a better question. You're funny. I suppose. I'll lend you a text after work today, alright? If that's okay with you. She hands me my drink. I'll be waiting, okay? So don't make me wait too long. Teehee. I won't. I take a seat and I begin sipping my drink. The tension in my body starts to ebb. This is probably the best way this could have gone, right? It's a relief. So, going off the last life, do you guys think she poisoned my drink? Or she's like drugging me? Are all these girls just like out to kill me? In every life? Mind if I sit with you? It's slow right now and I've been standing for a while. Of course, I'm not telling anyone. My hero. She giggles. Oh, sorry. My hero. She giggles before taking the seat across from me. I wonder what I did to deserve this. I don't know. I didn't do anything. I just opened up the game. And all of a sudden, I'm a guy that dies every life they ever have. Every time they have a crush or progress with someone. Have some romantic progress with someone. Same. She asked about my TA job. What? I can't read. She asked how my TA job went for me after I left yesterday. I assured her it went fine. I asked about her day so far, and she offers me a couple of anecdotes of her own. However, partway through her explanation, I start to feel unwell. Hey, are you alright? You don't... Her words start to warble in my ears. Looks so good. Teehee. Teehee. You've been dying watching a friend of yours play 5 Hearts under one roof? What's that? Is it an actual Gooner game or is it just a game you don't like? Sorry. The world abruptly tips 90 degrees as I collapse from my chair. I'll Google it later. The pain from hitting the ground pales in comparison to the sharp agony in my stomach. There's movement, and I feel a hand on my shoulder. I'm rolled onto my back. Yeah, mate, now this is your girl? I see her face. She looks sad, but not worried. Then everything cuts to black. We just died right there? Goodness. I cough a little as I regain consciousness, my throat feeling a residual burning. Despite this, the memories, besides what just happened for me, feel muted already. Hello there! How are you feeling? Those words. I open my eyes. Here again. What happened? Seems like you were poisoned. You said you didn't know the memories of the past. You lie. Poisoned, but why? Wait. I thought you said you didn't know what happened to the people prior to their arrival here. You still remember? I thought... I'm sorry, I lied about that. Here, take my hand. She helps pull me to my feet. It seems like you still remember the past few times you were here, but do you have any questions? As usual, I'm happy to answer them. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. That's what I'm gonna do. Cause that drink that Celine gave me, it's real. And I need to go to the bathroom. BRB. Oh wait, let's change that. La. BRB, pissin'. I had a lot of tea today. I should probably go now. Wait. I'm back. I'm back. Let's pause that. And pause this. My flatmate who moved out recently, she left like bottles and bottles and bottles of this Chinese brand black tea. Oh my god, I can hear myself. Shut the fuck up. But yeah, I've been having that for like the past week. But like, it doesn't have any sugar in it. It's literally just black tea in a plastic bottle. And that's literally all it has. So I've been adding sugar to it. Like 2 teaspoons. It tastes really good. It's literally just black tea. So like, I don't usually have black tea, but I think it's because it came already made in a bottle. I just pour it in a cup with sugar and add some ice, and then bam, iced tea. Anyways, why do I keep dying horribly? Now that I don't know, but you can keep coming here until you get it right, okay? I'm sorry. I wish there was more we could do. We'll do our best though. Promise. You've been stealing your family's pancakes? I mean, they're your family. How's it stealing? I say this as an only child. I just take. How have you been? You pay to stay here. I don't. But I just take. It's been the same as usual here. But it's such a change that you seem to remember me now. It feels like having a friend. Oh, sorry, that's probably strange to say. But don't worry about me. I'm doing better than ever. Magical girl. Rain giggles. If I knew how, I would. But feel free to keep asking about it whenever you're here. Tickles me every time. Agreed. You don't trust the magical girl? To be fair, all the girls I've killed us so far have like similar eyes to as she has. But I don't know. They have like some sort of symbols on their eyes. I feel like it's like a thing that's to say that they're a magical girl or something, but I don't know. Why'd you lie to me? Setting aside the fact that I didn't expect you to remember, sometimes people die in really gruesome or embarrassing ways. I found most people are happier when I tell them I didn't see anything. It spares them some dignity, you know? It also spares us the horrors of vicious trauma. Mostly. We've seen things. So many things. Trying to manifest a shotgun and send her to another realm with it? Doomslayer style. Would it even work? Do I even have a body? I mean, I probably do. In this realm. Because she helps me up to stand, so I don't know. Hey, I was just wondering. Calix, what do you think you'd do if you'd gotten to live longer in these cycles? Try and accomplish something great. Down that first option. Down that first option, because every time we pursue romance in this game, we die. We just die. So we'll accomplish something great. That sounds nice. There's so much to see in the world. I hope in one of your lives you get the chance to go. Your answer will be any of them? What would your answer be then? Alright. You should know the routine by now, right? You ready to go? Alright. Just existing is good enough? There. That's also a good answer. We're back in this classroom. Why do we always get, like, reincarnated or brought back to life in the same university? I'm assuming it's the same university. I don't know. Whatever. Maybe this university is cursed. I've only been at this college for 2 weeks now, but I think I'm settling in alright. The people seem friendly enough, even if a few of them are a bit daunting. You don't like the idea of being forced to do something to achieve what you already have. I offer a friendly "good morning" to the person sitting beside me as I drop my things beside the desk and begin setting up my notes for the morning. As I'm doing that, my gaze shifts over to the few rows down from me. Near the front, a bunch of girls are chatting about something. God knows what, but I guess it's not really my business. Oh my god! Look how pretty! Her eyes are. Look how pretty her eyes are. She also has the mark on her eyes. This is 100. This girl is so gonna kill me. I mean, it's the pattern now. Leading the conversation is a pretty girl with a unique sense of style. I don't know her very well, but we did speak during an icebreaker activity on the first day of class. She was very kind and bubbly. I found her energy to be rather contagious. I've since learned that she had a lot of friends around here, which would have otherwise made it difficult to approach. Look at the eyes. She has yellow eyes and white hair. I thought the popular student label ended in high school, but I guess there's always a chance of things carrying over. Still, the fact that she doesn't seem like a mean girl is reassuring. She catches me watching them for a moment and offers me a smile and a nod. I smile sheepishly and return it. Jess, I believe her name was. She returns to a conversation without drawing her friend's attention to me. She's interesting, huh? I almost jump out of my seat at being unexpectedly addressed, glancing towards my classmate. Yeah. She seems really cool. Yeah, a bit unapproachable though. Unless you're already in her orbit, I have no idea how you would go about saying hi. I nod. Even just a brief nod I got earlier indicated someone who, while friendly, has a lot on her plate socially. I wouldn't know how to approach outside of that myself. The student and I make small talk until the professor arrives, and I try to focus on class when it finally starts. I'm sufficiently distracted from this morning by the end. I'm a bit slow packing up, so almost everyone has left already. I'm caught completely off guard when I hear my name called. Hey, Calix! My eyes widen in surprise as I glance over and see Jess approaching, grinning. Hey! That lesson make any sense to you? It was kind of a lot to take in. Yeah, I think I got it. I'll probably need to study later. But not tonight. You mentioned you were new to this area, right? I'm surprised she remembers. Yeah, I am. Well, there's a party going on tonight at my friend's place, and I wanted to invite you. There'll be lots of people. I don't know if you're like the most social person, but I was thinking it might help you meet some people, make some friends, you know? Has to be lonely and scary being new to an area alone. Her eyebrows are... This is the line. I'm stunned by the offer. She's right. Parties aren't usually my scene, but I can't possibly turn that down. It's surprisingly thoughtful. Her eyebrows are so far from her eyes. Besides, she has a point. It'd be good to meet new people, alright? Is this what it's like to be adopted by an extrovert? I realize I haven't responded out loud yet. Yeah, I'd love to go, if I'm really allowed. Of course! Hold on. She whips out a notebook and scribbles something down before handing me the page. Must get a lot of dirt in her eye. Maybe. Or maybe it's drawn on. Maybe she draws it on. Maybe she shaved it off. And she closes her eyes. The gap is crazy. True. It's even bigger now. I don't think anyone will ask, but if they do, tell them I invited you. She has her tongue out. Let me say that again. Wait, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Wait, where's the history? Oh, here it is. Wait, she has her tongue out when she says that. I don't think anyone will ask. If they do, tell them I invited you. I might get there before her, basically. She beams. I'll see you later then. It's so far away. You guys know about Five Head. But what would this be? What would this even be called? Oh well. She practically glides out of the room, her mood seeming as good as mine. I've never been invited to a party before. I try not to feel a little anxious as I make my way to my next class. It's hard to focus for the rest of the day. I'm sure it's not actually a big deal, but it feels like a change of fortune somehow. Maybe I'm just riling myself up too much. I eventually head back to my dorm room and change into something I hope is at the very least appropriate enough. I keep the address paper on hand, in case I need proof of invitation or something like that. Fortunate for me, given my bad sense of direction, the house isn't hard to locate. Live, laugh, love. Live, laugh, love. Sorry. I arrive about 5 minutes after the time on the note, and I'm let in by a girl whose eyes light up when I mention Jess's name. It's a little busier than I expected, but there's enough room for it, so it's not too much of a problem. I was warned about the head count, so I can't really complain about it either way. No! You never catch this. You never catch this in my home. I'm the entertainment? That's why I was invited? They're gonna haze me. Except I don't get anything in return. I'm not being let into anywhere. I was warned about the head count, so I can't really... I already read this. I take a seat at a makeshift bar. I don't recognize the guy behind the counter, but he offers me a friendly, lazy grin and greets me like we're as close as anybody else here. With an exchange of names and some actual small talk, he gives me a soda. I might try alcohol later, but I want to wait until Jess comes by. You'd want to have a dart and start jumping and popping the balloons. Why? Why would you do that? I haven't seen her here yet, so I'll hold off. I manage to relax a little when someone drops into the chair beside me. Leona! See, she has normal eyes. All the girls that have killed me so far, they have like dark markings on their eyes. Leona has normal eyes. Haven't seen your face around here. She's pretty, though she's dressed a bit more chic than I would have expected for a party like this. It'd be fun, or smacking balloons is fine, I feel. I don't know about popping them with darts. I don't know. Yeah, I'm new to the area. Well, you've chosen a good place to party. The host has questionable taste in friends, but no one I know of will try anything illegal. Well, except maybe underage drinking. Of course, there's always wild cards like you. I can tell if I'm being accused of something. No plans on causing trouble, honest. My name is Calix. Something subtle in her demeanor changes. I think I passed some kind of unspoken test. Leona, nice to meet you. Likewise. I offer a smile. She returns it with a confident smirk. She seems relaxed and self-assured. I've got to admit, I kind of envy such confidence. We chat for a bit. She's already got a cup in her hand, but if she's drunk, she's hiding it very well, or perhaps I just don't know what to look for. I learned she's local to the area, having lived her low life. She plans on traveling out of psychology. It's a little embarrassing that she has so much figured out when I'm still trying to get my footing. Still, she doesn't seem bothered. Also, people are like that when they first get to college. You'll figure it out eventually. It's comforting to hear, at least. I assume if you're here, though, you got invited by someone? Yeah, a girl in my class named Jess. Jess? Can't say I recognize the name. Really? She seems pretty popular. Always has friends with her. She said she'd likely be an hour or so. Leona frowns. You'll have to point her out to me later then. We talk a bit more. A few others pass by and greet Leona as we chat, and she acknowledges them briefly. Everyone seems to be having fun, at least, and I almost forget I'm waiting for someone. About 45 minutes later, though, I pause at Leona's expression. About 45 minutes later, though, I pause as Leona's expression noticeably changes. Please tell me that's not your invite over there giving us that look. Is she good? I follow her gaze and freeze. Sexy! I mean, if you're into that. You do you. She just got off 4chan. That's what it does to you. Stay off 4chan, kids. Oh boy. Oh! Hello? 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 That's okay. I wasn't able to. Wait, I don't even know if chat can even hear you. Wait. No, they can't. There we go. That's okay. I wasn't able to.
Hello.
I wasn't able to log into the
What's
server.
up?
So
Why?
I don't know. Have my Ethernet cable.
I thought your
everything.
Ethernet would fix everything.
I know, I did too. But I don't know.
Hold on.
I don't know, man.
I was gonna log in. What the hell? Hi, Greg.
La 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 la
wait,
la.
So what are you playing now? I'm gonna
Um,
go reset the server and see if it helps.
I am playing Cycles of Carnations, and every time we reincarnate, whenever we pursue a romance, we get killed.
Wow.
Yeah.
Mm.
Is it really considered a dating show?
Well, you're trying to date, but it's not successful. But you're still trying.
I guess so. Dating simulator, but just a very specific circumstance where we remember our past lives, and every girl that we try to romance.
I played one like that actually. It wasn't finished at the time. Well, the storyline was finished, but the art wasn't. It's called Bound by Fate. But it's
Oh.
like a time loop of like the same events. This sounds like a different events.
Yeah. This is different girls. And we're a guy. Calix is a man here. Manly man.
I'm so manly.
I'm so manly.
Oh, wait, now this is perfect time for me to delete the tiers of botany parts.
Yeah. Only thing I've done is talk
Well,
to
you gotta-
Leona. Dating sim but with realism.
Leona?
What do you mean? Who's murdered you?
You die every time you try to date someone?
Who's
Bro,
murdered
we
you,
need to have a
Crut?
talk. Crut, we need to have a talk. What's going on, man?
Maybe that's it. Perhaps the two of them don't get along. Yeah, let's just... I see. So that's what she's going by now. The bitter word surprised me. Is that
Should we
not
get
her
Crawl
name?
and Free Cam?
Not when I knew her. Did she transition
Who's
or
her?
something? Good for her.
Love that for her.
It's not like that at all. She's just... Look, you're going to want to be careful around that one. She's more dangerous than she looks. Dangerous? Remember when I said the host had
Dangerous.
questionable friends? She was the main one I was referring to. Leona moves her feet. She's been quite composed up until now, but she suddenly seems nervous, agitated even. I think she'll stop giving us that look if I see myself out. Just be careful. She's not well. Live, laugh, love. And with that, she slips into the crowd, leaving me alone again. I don't know how to feel about it. I can't possibly guess what kind of a bad... yeah. As I'm gathering my thoughts, though... Hey! Calix! Why would she invite me to a party where I get to meet a whole bunch of other people, and then when she sees me talking to a girl, she gets insanely jealous? Like...
What the hell?
Why invite me to this party, then? I jumped slightly at her voice. The
What are we
absolute
doing
death
here?
glare from earlier has been replaced by an enthusiastic and cheerful expression as she approaches me. The eyebrow... her eyebrow... do you see her eyebrow gap? It's crazy.
For real. Bro.
Hmm?
Should we add crawling? I don't remember which one was the crawling one though. Crawling mod.
Wait,
I
is
like
it a
crawling.
mod?
Yeah.
Like the prone one?
At least like the oh yeah, the prone one.
Mm-mm.
I don't know what mod it is though.
Is it a mod? I thought it was just like a thing that enables a control key for it. I don't know.
Yeah. But that's a mod.
Whatever.
I have to check Cottage Witch.
I learned quickly that Jess doesn't drink, so we both skip on the alcohol. The longer we talk, the more it turns out that we have a lot more in common than I ever would have guessed. We're both a little on the nerdy side, though she admits she doesn't tell that to anyone. Some people can be really judgy about hobbies, but maybe we could play some games together sometime. Do you play Arcane Sigils? I know the game has the worst fandom known to man, but it really is fun if you play it with the right people. If you're up for it, of course. Just a warning, I'm pretty damn good. I chuckle and grin. I know that one. I played it a few times in the past.
You chuckle and grin?
Crawling is in vanilla, but there are mods to keep on doing the action at any time. Yeah. I think so.
Yeah, no, that is what I'm talking about, but that's still a mod. You add a mod to do that.
Yeah, modification.
Oh, and free cam. Do you want free cam, bro?
Yeah, free cam. Please, 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 please. But I'm pretty sure that's client side anyways. So it doesn't, you don't really need to add it to
yourself.
Yeah.
You got this.
I guess I'm gonna be pretty competitive when it comes down to it. We'll have to see how it goes. Some of the guys play because they get real salty if they lose to a girl. It's hung out again? Okay, sorry.
Lose to a girl?
Sounds like a skill issue. The words escape me before I can really think about it. Fortunately, Jess seems tickled by it. Yes it is. At this point, it has been a few hours and I'm being a bit restless. I don't know if she picks up on it or if she just feels the same way, but whatever the reason, Jess makes a suggestion that surprises me. Wait, her tongue isn't out, okay? Her tongue isn't out. Want to go for a walk outside together? It's a bit stuffy and hot in here. Okay. It's been great, but yeah, I think I've had my fill. We have a brief exchange regarding our addresses. We just met this girl, man. Why?
Bruh, apparently, number at most. What the hell?
Apparently her place is on the way to mine, so I agreed to walk her home. Are you sure? She's about to kill me? Yeah. She is.
Bro, are you sure? Bro.
I'm surprised by how quiet it is outside. There isn't really anyone else around at this hour, it seems. I would have expected more people, but it's really just the two of us. It's a quiet walk at first. I match Jess's pace, following close beside her since she knows where she's going and I largely don't. Worst comes to worst though, I can just use my phone to find my way back. Then, Jess makes a statement. I saw you were talking to Leona earlier. I get a little uneasy, remembering her icy, cold stare. Yeah, she sat beside me while I was waiting for you, and we chatted for a while. She say anything about me? This feels like a dangerous question. Nothing specific, but I got the impression there was some negative history. It's fine though. What happened between you two isn't my business. I wouldn't have walked with her, dude, even if I had a crush on her. Like, we just met. This is weird. I see.
I like just suddenly telling you where your house is, bruh.
She sounds a little lost in thought. Maybe sad? I couldn't say why. You miss 100% of shots you don't take. Maybe they were friends once? As we pass under the streetlight, I wonder absently if it's safe to ask about her name. Oh yeah, we don't even know her real name, but we gave her our address. And after Leona's warning that she's possibly dangerous, we gave her our address. No one really needs a reason to change their name. I mean, some people just want a name they identify with. I wonder though, if maybe she's trying to avoid something. And as she stops, hand reaching into her bag, I remember what Leona said about her being dangerous. You just remembered that? Here should be far enough. I'm sorry. Leona told you too much. Before I can even react.
Bruh.
It happened so fast. the blade slashing deep across my neck. Okay.
Well, it wasn't a gun.
It wasn't a gun, but I barely have time to register the deep wrongness of the feeling. And then she tackles me to the ground.
What was that for? You're already bleeding.
I'm just imagining a full-on, like, a rugby tackle.
Yeah.
Jess looks troubled as she crouches over me. It's a shame, really. At least her eyebrows are somewhat... like, it's not... there's no gap.
Sure.
She wasn't supposed to know anything. I wonder why. Well, whatever. Sorry, Calix, this isn't personal. I'm already choking on my blood, trying to scream. Why is no one
Nothing
around?
personal, kid.
Slices your neck and then you just hear the Left 4 Dead. I don't know what that is. Where is everyone? What did I do to deserve this? She raises the knife and drives it into my throat deeper. The damage is definitely fatal, but it doesn't stop her from driving the blade in several more times. The whole time, she's looking directly into my eyes. I haven't played Left 4 Dead 2, I haven't. They're the last thing I see as the blood loss combined with the lack of air finally takes me out. Look how cute she is! Look how cute this magical girl and her mascot is. She's such a cutie.
Why do they all have the same eyes as me?
Because you're a magical girl. Guys, do you think she'll kill me too?
Maybe.
Or do you guys think all those
she already
girls
killing you?
Do you think all those girls that have the same eyes as her is basically her, but she just likes the attention? And that's why she keeps killing me.
She likes being a freak.
Try flirting with her. I'm already dead. Wait, what are we talking about again?
What? Wait, what? So are you gonna flirt with her or not?
I don't know. I want to be a magical girl. Because isn't that one of the questions? Can I be a magical girl? And whenever I ask, she's like, "You're so cute. Ask next time." And I'm like, "Why can't I be a magical girl?"
When?
When I open my eyes, my memories of this place comes rushing back. Rain's hand is there to help me up like always. For the first time, I hesitate. Something is wrong here. I keep dying and it's getting incredibly violent. But the memories of the life I lived feel so distant within seconds. Weren't there things I enjoyed when I was alive? Weren't there people I loved? And yet, I only remember the way I died and the girl who killed me. Why is that? If it was just a one-time thing, I could write it off, but this is, what, the 4th time? Plus, every time I've died, there's been no one around. Even in the coffee shop, during the hours I was there, it should have been busy. And the stabbing under the streetlight? These girls, they never seem afraid of being caught. Are you okay? What's wrong? I take her hand.
Time started. Hey,
Nothing.
I'm here to interrupt.
The last death was just painful. Oh, you poor thing. If I can pretend to be unsuspecting, or at least civil, I'll learn more, I think. Rain lied to me once. Whatever she knows, I need to find out. Magical girl? Do you want to make a contract? Contract?
Magical
Actually,
girl.
the fuck not. What? I don't even get a choice?
Girl!
Can I say yes? The ferret giggles and does not elaborate further on this offer.
That's a ferret!
Yeah, I thought it was a cat. But it's a ferret.
It's a whole ass cat. It doesn't look like a ferret at all.
Why do I keep dying like this? I don't know. I guess your luck is pretty poor. Please don't look so sad. When life hands you lemons and all that. Is my life the lemon in this scenario? She genuinely seems to consider the question, thinking about it for an alarming amount of time. Eventually I shake my head. Rain cuts in. You know what? Never mind. Hopefully the next go around you'll be luckier. I don't believe her. She has to know more than that. What kind of cat has double rainbows coming out of its butt? Nyan cat.
That's not the problem. It doesn't look like a ferret.
I really thought it was a cat because of the ears.
The ears need to be rounder, and also like, I don't know, it just doesn't have the vibe. I sent you the crawl thing that I found. I couldn't
She hesitates,
find the one from
biting
Calix.
her lip. Oh, well, I might have an idea. But I don't want to say anything when I don't have all the facts. If you still remember next time, I'll let you know. Okay. Are you able to leave this place?
Wait, I have a question.
Okay.
Calix, I have a question.
Yeah.
Wait, are you saying yeah to me or the game?
Yeah.
Do you want to try co-op on VTube Studio?
Okay. Wait, will it work with...
I don't know. Let's see. We might just explode.
Let me turn on my music.
You know, it never hurts to try. I'm distracting you from the vision level.
That's okay. Let me...
I host.
This. Yeah, you host.
With the best internet upload speed. I don't know, dog. It's probably about the same.
My internet upload speed is 400. So it should be good. Oh, I've been cut off. There we go.
Huh? Accidentally reset the password. I don't remember what the old one was.
La 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 la. Na 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 na. Ah, shit.
Okay. But I think this is the password.
Okay.
If we explode, we explode. Is this cycle of carnations a finished game?
I think it might
Or
be.
a demo? It might be what?
Wait, what's the server region?
Finished?
Asia Pacific?
Oh, the same. Yeah, Asia Pacific is always. That's the recommended one, so.
Let's see if this
Wait,
works.
wait, weren't you gonna be learning how guitar?
Yeah, I also have a ukulele.
Well, I know that.
But I've been really lazy.
Well, I also know that.
Why
Did
is
you get in?
this? It's still loading. Why am I cut off at the
Well,
bottom here? Weird.
Mm, oh. Oh, it's still download. Oh, it's downloading and uploading the models, I think, to each other. So that's probably why it's gonna take a while.
That's okay, especially with the model that I currently have on. Oh, okay. It's frozen, which means it's
Mm.
connecting. Oh my god!
Oh, I was like a ghost for a second. Wow. Damn, I downloaded faster than you uploaded. What the hell? Bomb, 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 bomb. If I change models, I think we'll explode.
Yeah, that's right. That's correct.
Yippee! Oh my god, I've been cut off. Hi, yeah. It's been a long time since we've been on YouTube Studio together.
Yeah, a very long time.
Cause you've been PNG for so long.
Yeah, because it's
Oh, I'm
easy.
lagging. Wow. You made this model. Wait. Oh, okay. Whatever. What is it?
I have the Sinmaku one as well. But I
Oh,
don't know if it's
yippee!
I don't know if I fully
Setup.
customized it yet.
Didn't color it. I mean, we can see now.
Let me see.
Extra Calix
Where
content.
is it?
Alright.
I think I did.
Sorry, that's the naked one. Nope, wrong one.
Ugh, ugh, we're frozen. Ugh, we're frozen. Hi, huge.
Ah! Hello.
I feel so bald.
You look bald.
I feel really bald.
You need more hair clips.
Mm.
You're so small. So little guy.
I feel bald, man.
You really look bald. Bro, just put some random hair at the top, dog. Like, I don't know. Cat ears, whatever.
I need something on my head, man.
For real, put something on your head, like right now.
Um.
Looks so weird. Oh yeah. I don't know if you have the updated one, but well, if you have the one where you can die. Oh wait, hold on. Where is it?
I can die.
Where is it? Which button was the death one? Yeah, hold on. I need to find it. uh, toggles. Where is it? Go pass away. Yeah, this one. So yeah, you can die. I don't know if
Oh.
you've updated it though.
I
Um,
haven't.
we're up to There was one in around the Halloween. I don't remember what number we're on because the Senmaku's motto is really long name. You're so red. You're you're so red and I'm so orange.
Wow. I need to complete the rainbow.
We need to find 5 more friends
Yeah.
in fuck, I forgot all the colors in the rainbow. Whatever. Who cares? Technically, the last 2 colors of the rainbow. I'm indigo and you're violet. You need to find the blue. The Roy GB.
Roy
I'd be SpongeBob, so I'm yellow.
Jaundice.
Or I'll be zombie green. Jaundice.
I'm trying to find the
Jaundice. Not the John. Oh. Oh. The classic pudding. Oh my god. Wait. Are there people who are around that even know about that pudding?
I don't know. It's been so long since I had this. Did that work? Who did it bonk?
No one got hit. Yeah!
No one got bonked.
Yeah! Yeah!
You missed.
I'm dodging you.
Get better aim.
Get good, idiot. I'm hungry, dog.
Haven't you eaten?
I got distracted reading Harry Potter fiction. It's real bad.
Oh,
hey
no.
man,
Back in the trenches.
It's like 100 chapters long. I'm on chapter 60. I've been reading this for a while, by the way. I'm treating it like a book. I'm like,
I mean, fan fiction. Technically.
hey man, the fan fiction's free. I don't pay for shit for that. And it's surely not supporting her. It's on AO3.
My eyes are really big.
Your siblings with another VTuber I watch? We're siblings with a lot of people because this is a customizable model who thousands of people have bought. What type of fan fiction? It's a very classic fan fiction where Harry somehow one way or another
One way or
is
another.
against how you say it's a trope of like where some of his close friends and allies in the original book are actually his enemies and have been manipulating him type shit. Yeah, that type of fan fiction. I like it. I want him to have more options and to have had a luckier life because that is also what I wish for myself, but I can't. I don't got that kind of magic.
If only magic was real.
If only magic was real, I would be significantly richer because I would have started becoming a VTuber at the age of 12, maybe. I don't know.
12.
At 12, what were we doing when I was 12?
School for Good and Evil roleplay on Messenger.
No, I feel like that was earlier. Not that I look at them. I was out there role playing on the quota forums. I was fighting for my life.
Doki doki.
We are not in love. That'd be gross.
There's Sakura inside. Never mind.
I only know about Slash. You mean you only know about the gay shit, bro? Be like that Japanese girl that started at like 9 years old. No.
No, thank you.
When I was 9, I was going through it. It was my mom, no, not my mom. My parents
I
had
was born at
intended
a
for
very
me and my
young
siblings
age.
to go to. Me too. when I
It was a very
when I was 52 years old, when I was very young and 52. Yeah, but so one way or another, me coming to New Zealand got delayed by like a whole year. But that also meant that we hadn't signed up for another year of school. And in the Philippines, school is not always free. So I had to spend 1 year locked up at my aunt's house because, yeah, it was kind of miserable, low key. All I did was walk around the. I I've never told anyone this, but legit, all I did was walk around the block, go home, read books, watch pirated anime CDs that we bought from the market, and stuff, and be kind of sad that I wasn't doing anything. So that so that's what so, so that's why I'm so fucked up. What about you?
No. I was found at home in New Zealand without a parent, so they sent me back to the Philippines.
Oh yeah. You
Yeah.
came to New Zealand when you were like 2 or 3 or something, and
Mm-mm.
but they couldn't supervise you,
Yeah.
so had to get sent back home. I forgot this part of the lore.
Yeah.
My favorite part of your lore is that you had a YouTube channel when you were a baby.
Yeah. I still have it. It's just rebranded.
Oh yeah. Wait, is it the same channel? Did you just delete the videos?
The ones with the baby videos, I think my dad is the
Mm-hmm.
owner of the channel. But then the current one that I have
Mm-hmm.
for Calix is I
Was it
just
the Animal Jam
literally
one?
yeah, it was the Animal Jam one.
I miss her every day. The Animal Jam girly.
Animal Jam and Pottermore girly.
Yes. I love taking that goddamn quest, logging into that damn website. Now it's just a fucking Wikipedia.
Mm. I mean they still have the quiz, but they don't have a lot of the interactive
Yeah, but I
stuff
don't want to go.
anymore.
Yeah, but I don't want to go to that website anymore because it directly supports J.K. Rowling.
Mm.
So I go on the fandom on the fandom pages. Besides, if you were nerdy enough to want to know your Hogwarts house, you were probably a Hufflepuff or like a Ravenclaw at most. So there probably are some exceptional Gryffindors and Slytherins, but if you were nerdy enough to care about that,
Hufflepuff.
bruh.
Ah.
I think I purposely threw my results so I would get Slytherin, but I think it was a Ravenclaw.
I
Do
always
you
knew I was a
ever find ancient
Hufflepuff.
fanfic? Yes.
Wattpad. That's pretty
Yeah.
ancient.
Also, fanfiction.net. Come on,
That's
man.
pretty ancient.
Live journal. The war. The war. Quotive, 2, pretty old.
Yeah,
Um,
motive. Yeah, that's.
oh, this is probably live journal though. Um, all right. Do you want to go back to your VN? I'm gonna go get food. I'll just be
Okay.
here though. Okay, I'll be back. Hold on.
BRB. Oh my god.
Oh wait, wrong one.
Be naked. There we go. They've been cut off. Wait, how does that look? I want it to look alright. I go closer. We back. We back to the game. Since you've been remembering your past lives lately, which memories do you tend to focus on when you wake up here? When I die? I don't have any other memories. Because the only memories I remember is attending school and then dying. So, like, pretty bad. It's kind of hard to get the bad memories out of my head. I don't want to dwell on it, it's just difficult after being killed violently 3 times, you know? I see. You poor thing. I hope things are easier for you soon. Yeah, here's hoping. Anyway, that's all I wanted to ask. This is curious. Thanks for humoring me. You seem more tense than before. Try to relax. I'm sure your next life will be... Rain? You good? Hum nom 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 nom. Guys, how will we die this time? Who the hell are you? You look 12. Actually, no, you look even younger. What are we doing here? The dying monkey. Hi! Hi. Did that hit any of us? Oh, it managed to hit me.
You did.
Yeah. I really thought I would miss again. We're all still sure
guess you
about
are
this?
theoretically always plays that way.
True.
I bet you're doing a test of courage.
What?
Test of courage.
Oh, like when they go into like a
like
supposedly haunted thing and they're like, this is our test of courage.
Haunted forest or something.
Oh my gosh, Lee, and they're green coated.
That's green.
Yeah,
That's green Minecraft.
Oh, green. It's like, yeah, that's green.
Not green. Sorry, I put myself in front of you. You can put yourself in front of me again.
Oh no, I turned on the thing where I can position it on my end.
Oh, okay. I made myself shorter. You can make me shorter. It's fine. I look so tall with the I hug it. Yeah, I hug it.
The dying monkey says, "How
good.
are you?"
I'm eating. I'm good. I'm eating. Calix is dying in game. In a video game.
I am a guy in this game. And then every time I try to riz up the huzz, I get killed.
The what? The what? The what?
Which is, to be fair, honestly deserved. The huzz strikes back. Oh no. I truly believe that Lee and Tali could argue about literally anything, and they often do on ventures like this one. I'm sure they'd be inclined to agree. If anything, our walks are just permission for them to let loose on one another. Oh my gosh, so cute!
Just get together already!
They've got the eyes as well. She's gonna be the next one that kills me 100%.
Has it been different girls?
It's been different girls, but they all have the same, like, type of eyes.
Mine's white though, so I think I might be safe.
Yeah, you're safe. You won't kill me.
That's what you want.
It's a contractual obligation called friendship.
Yeah, we signed a treaty long ago.
You feel like all these girls are horny coded and they're doing all the rizzing.
I don't know. To be fair, with what I saw of the last one, it doesn't sound like you get to flirt with them at all. They just be like, "Hey, girl," and they pull up, and then the story describes it, and then you die. It doesn't sound like there's any flirting.
The only choices that we ever get is when we talk to Rain after we die. So, and it's only asking questions. The story's pretty linear. We always die.
Okay.
She always shows up though. She always powers through. I think that says a lot about her. A journey like this one highlights the fact. This particular trek, this particular house, is one of local legend. With that in mind, it's surprising to see the trail there so beaten up. It's a very old mansion. I've been hearing stories about it since I was a kid. Some say an evil old couple lives there. Some people say they hear children laughing. Some people argue they've seen inhuman beasts and that those beasts guard the gate to hell.
Like bears. Oh, never mind. Not bears.
I've heard some suggestions that another dimension is in there, or that as soon as you step inside, you belong to the fair folk, or to a clan of werewolves, or to a cult that demands new blood. None of that touches on how often I've heard that it's haunted, and by the variety of who that haunts it. Grieving parents, abandoned children, prisoners of war, serial killers, the victims of serial killers. Demons, fallen angels, lost travelers, ancient forgotten civilization, human sacrifices.
Forgotten civilizations?
It's a story about us. And my personal favorite, some guy named Toby. Take it, Toby.
Take it, Toby. Or Tubbo. He's Toby.
I mean, a mansion in the middle of the woods seems more like...
He's grieving parents.
Yeah. With all of that chatter...
Creepypasta filled.
I low-key miss it. I low-key miss...
Me too, dog.
I low-key miss reading all those, like,
my
cringe...
first roleplay
The Slendy Mansion.
I like doing the quizzes. Those were fun. With the storylines.
Yeah,
it was just
yeah.
visual novel light.
It was very fun. I wonder if anyone makes, like, any newer ones anymore. Surely. With all of that chatter, I would have expected enough visitors for the path to be well worn. But no. Something about that is pretty spooky in of itself, and there's certainly a chill in the air here. I don't blame Tali for having the creeps. As for me, I just wish I'd worn a warmer jacket. Coming up from behind, the final familiar face, and one that already looks sick of our bullshit. Granted, I think he was sick of our bullshit before the bullshit even started. Roman!
Whoa! Who's this guy?
He needs to
Why
button
is
up
he
his shirt.
naked? In the middle of the night?
He has a hoodie on, but he zipped it halfway down and unbuttoned his shirt halfway down as well.
Okay, your nipples would be exposed to the cold.
That would be.
Basically. This is so dangerous. Anyone
Anyone can just take a peek, man.
Yeah, you just slide the curtains open.
It's gonna be cobwebs and creaky floorboards. Now, as good a time as any for us to turn around and go home. Roman is Lee's older brother. What the hell? We've got Toby, we got Lee. Resident bail guy and professional sibling wrangler. Granted, Tally and Flora aren't his siblings, but with how long they've all known each other, they might as well be. He's 10 years older than the rest of us, so he's had a lot of time to learn what nonsense they all like to get up to. What they like to get up to is what Lee likes to call urban exploration. The law calls it trespassing, sometimes even breaking and entering if one isn't careful. The number of times Roman has had to get them out of trouble for something stupid has to be in triple digits by now. Of course, I say they, not we, because I rarely ever go to these things. We've all been friends since high school, so I've had plenty of opportunities, but I'd much rather not. Can't say I have a great interest in broken down houses, and I certainly don't feel as though they're worth getting into trouble over. I'd rather stay home and play games. Yeah. It's a lot of fun to hear them talk about it the next day, so that was always enough for me. I've been joining them a lot more often lately, though. That's all because of Flora. She's been more insistent with me since graduation. Says my arm feels the safest to cling to when the sudden noise catches her off guard. I get the sense that she means something more than that, but I haven't had the nerve to broach She's really cute. She's enthusiastic, optimistic, and she's incredibly affectionate. She's the group's greatest cheerleader. I'd go as far as to call her our heart. I think Lee and Tally would too. They occupy other niches, and they know it. Lee is the brains behind the group, if our group can be said to have brains. A lot of people have said it's obvious because he's someone who wears glasses. It seems to annoy him. Yes, I'm the smart one, and yes, I wear glasses, but those two are separate things about me. Of course, because it annoys him, Tally says it all the time. She'll also point out that textbook smart is not the same as street smart, which everybody but Lee himself would agree that he lacks. Those street smarts, they're Tally's. She has a keen eye for the safety of a building's architecture, for signs of other people around, and an intuition for whether or not the authorities might be nearby. So, we have the heart, the skeptic, the sharp, and the smart. Who am I? Who am I? Together, they are 4 fragments of a whole idiot. I don't know where I factor into the group at all, if I'm being honest. Flora has said in the past that I'm the grounded one. I would argue that's Roman, but even Lee and Tally agreed that there's a big difference in the energy we provide. I don't know if I understand.
Book. Your book. That's what you are.
I'm book. Book. It's all she's explaining. I'm glad that we decided to go during the day. It's creepy enough in the light. We chose a sunny day too, but it seems to have gotten cloudy somewhere along the way. Definitely gives it a freaky appearance, that's for sure. A look at Roman's face tells me that even he has to agree with that. By the time he speaks though, his expression is as stoic as always. We sure don't want to pick a different day. Feels like this one could be a funeral for Flora's heart if he let it burst. Don't say that! Her embrace tightens around my arm. Oh my gosh, guys. Guys. She is... to the point where I'm worried she's going to cut off blood flow. It is pretty
But you're not
freaky.
gonna keep that arm.
I don't think we are at all. I think we're gonna die anyways. But don't worry, Flora. We'll protect you.
You need to get that magical girl.
Yeah. Especially Calix, right? What? What'd I do? Of course. It's gonna be alright, Flora. No worries. Her embrace loosens slightly, with the trade-off that she buries her face into my shoulder. I gently pat her head. Grown-ass woman, by the way. Says me. But like... I can definitely see where all the stories come from. Me too, but that just means it's not a letdown, yeah? Imagine all the build-up for nothing. True. Tali is watching the house with a keen eye. Even when she's unnerved, she has a good head on her shoulders, so I wait for her judgment. I mean... well, given how beaten the trail here was, I can't imagine there's gonna be any trouble with the cops this time. Based on the building itself, I'd say my biggest concern right now are structural. Let's keep our wits about us. I don't want Roman having to carry any of us out of here with a sprained ankle. Again. Right, again. Sorry. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bom. Bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. I find it hard to engage with any of these characters, especially knowing that I'm just gonna die anyways. I don't know. Seems like Lee and Tali are already threatening to run ahead of us. Despite the clear case of nerves, Laura gives my arm a slight tug so that we can walk forward together. Her eyes shine with tears as she's staring at the house head on. Her courage is good for my own heart too. We can do this together, I know we can. Eek. Whoa. Without even knowing the cause, Flora screams too, nearly startling me out of my own skin. It's enough to make Roman flinch, and then he swears beneath his breath. Can't remember the last time I saw a rat that big. How long was that tail? What a freak. Hey, don't say that about a rat. Da-da-da-dun, da-da-da-dun. Habba-da-ba-bum. Habba-da-ba-bum. With a tail like that, it was probably a black rat. They're sometimes called roof rats. Their tails are usually longer than their bodies. They're actually pretty cool when they're not jump scaring you. Or just poking your head out. Eh.
I found an old story that oh
Yeah?
wait, what happened? I found an old story that I used to read and quote it. I'll read out the blurb for you.
Okay.
Why do you keep following me? Oh, sorry. It's not a question. Why do you keep following me? I bit my lip as he stepped closer. I stepped back. We continued this until my back hit the lockers. He put his hands onto the locker, trapping my body against his.
Oh my
Because
god.
I'm your stalker.
Oh my god.
I was like, guess the title.
What is the title?
Stalker.
You know, if that
Good.
were happen IRL, like, what the fuck?
I'd make fun of them.
It's like, dude. It's like, what
Guys,
have you
in
been
front of my
reading?
salad, like, please.
What have you been reading? It's like, you know this doesn't work, right? I'm gonna call the cops on you, man.
Hey man, you gotta chill out. If you want, we can go on like a thing, but then this isn't gonna work.
This first time interaction?
Not like
no.
If it's like for fun, then yeah. But like otherwise, it's like, okay, whatever, bro.
Whatever, man.
All right, I'll leave you back to your vision level.
I'm like rushing through it because I
You wanna
don't
play Minecraft,
that,
or you don't care anymore.
but I low-key can't engage with the story because I just know I'm gonna die
Skip.
anyways.
Skip. Just hit the skip button.
I can't because I haven't gone through it yet.
It's time to spam.
Because the storyline goes, we get to know. Oh, why is she crying? Yum yum yum. Tali, she's on like a Miss Living in her head. No, this is what is this? Who are we? The sheer desperation of the country called Tali, it's alright, bruh. I hear everyone coming towards us only for Roman swords to stop them. I think she's having a panic attack. Don't crowd her. Leave it to Calix for now. Why me? What'd I do? We're at the mansion.
How would you help?
How would I help? Leave them alone, please. Why us? Why them? Tali, girl, you need to breathe, okay? It doesn't matter. She pulls her shoulder away to free a bit of the One later, her legs give way and she collapses on her knees. She starts staring at her hands. Tali! Humans saw Roman freaking crouched on at Tali's side. I step back for now. Flora's been friends with everyone here for a lot longer, so maybe she can help. Roman's right, and Adrian's trying to help. It's just a panic attack. It'll pass, okay? Tali looks up from her palms, tears streaking her face. I can tell if she's looking at Flora or through her. When Flora takes her shoulder, she throws the touch away, just as she did with mine. What did we do to deserve this? Don't we deserve more than this? Do we deserve anything at all? Flora stands up and backs off, bringing herself over to Roman as Tali buries her head in her hands. This isn't fair. It isn't fair. We all stand stunned as she breaks down into violent sobs. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I rack my mind for any way to help, but I come up empty. Calix, what's going on? How would I know? I'm not with her right now, bro. I don't know. It's my fault.
They expect you to have an eagle eye.
Yeah. I know I'm the main character, but like still, dude.
Main character aura.
Ew, dude, what are those green lines and flies going off of you? Don't you know it's called main character aura? It's aura, my guy. Haven't you?
I have aura.
Sorry.
You've been aura farming for ages.
I shouldn't have pushed you to come in. No, I don't think that would have changed anything. This is something else, bro. What do you mean? I'm not... How long?
They're getting her.
Huh? It's hard to say who she's talking to as she raises her head, but it's clear that she means for us to hear it, and we all turn to her. How many times has it been? How long will it go on like this? She looks at us over her shoulder. The expression on her face can barely be called a smile. It looks so broken. Her eyes look empty. Please, don't let it be forever. I don't know how much more I can. Her words stop as I take a step towards her. For a moment, she seems almost lucid as our eyes meet. I take another step forward, her recognition giving me a flicker of hope. Tali, just give yourself up. Fuck. Tali, just give yourself a minute, okay?
Up to the enemy, dog.
Just give in, girl. Just whatever. Whatever's scaring you right now, it'll pass. You're with us, okay? I stop a slight distance away. I want to give her space if she still needs it. She stares at me for an uncomfortably long time. Tali, what is it? Calix? You need to... Without warning, she jolts up to her feet and comes towards me at a full sprint. Her eyes are wide in terror, and before I can even process the moment, she has me by the shoulders and she's shaking me. You need to get out of here. Please, I'm begging you. Whoa, Tali, slow down. What the hell is... I want you to live. God, you deserve to live. Run. Okay, bye. I would too. My heart is running. My heart is running. My heart is pounding in my chest. I'm about to tell her to calm down when a sickly heat washes over me. No, I don't know what she's talking about. But she's right. What about you guys? I can just leave you all here. Forget about us. It doesn't matter. We don't matter. Tali, that's not...
Tali,
we don't exist. We're in a visual novel, girl. Just run. Exit out of the exit out of the visual novel right now. We're not real. We don't... Her breath hitches as her eyes fly wide open. I see the blood trickling from her lips, and in that moment, time seems to freeze. I can feel it. The shallow heaving of my own breath, each inhale taking more and more effort. It slowly becomes more effort than I have to give. I can taste it. The blood in my own mouth, spilling from between my teeth. My skin and muscles scream in agony around it.
Oh.
The kitchen blade, the bullet, the carving knife, the precision of a scalpel to the primal force of a sharpened stone. It isn't my wound, though. Not this time. Not yet. I stare at the object piercing Tali's body, through her back and out through her chest. The broken coat rack. Behind her, Flora's hands are soaked in blood as she releases the makeshift weapon. She seems... how do I say that? Ambivalent? Ambivalent. But not in the way I would have expected.
I don't know.
She's confused, but there's no shock or remorse. If anything, she seems annoyed. I've been looking forward to this one. Why'd you get in the way? Somehow, I know she's not talking to Tali. Who the words are actually meant for, though, is a mystery. It feels as though I've barely had the time to blink when reality breaks through the fog and time begins to move once more. What the fuck? This isn't... I look up to see their horrified expressions. They seem stunned by the suddenness of it all, the sheer impossibility of it. It's Lee who breaks from his stupor first. Tali! This one's over. We don't need you anymore. I can only watch as Lee's gait falters, with him stumbling and stopping mid-step. Lee? I feel it too. As the blood begins to pour from Lee's eyes, from his ears, from his nose, I remember poisons ravaging my insides. I remember hands around my throat, broken blood vessels turning my vision red as my struggles finally give way. I I remember noises so loud that my psyche falters beneath it, then crashes down as though it were caved in by a physical force.
Run away with the older guy and become Yaoi.
If only. Can we go into the files and change it?
I can do it.
Make visual novel right now. Lee's eyes roll back, and with a shudder, he falls to the ground. Blood slowly begins to pool beneath his head. Lee? He's staring at his little brother in terrified disbelief. He's slowly shaking his head, and I can see his lips moving. This isn't happening. This isn't... My lips part to tell him something. Anything. I hardly even know what to say. But this isn't going to get any better. This isn't going to be okay. So, what is there to be said? I'm so sorry. And then I feel an explosion of pain in my head. An impact that shatters bone in an instant. A migraine that only ends when something finally bursts. A flood of crimson pouring from an open fracture. I open my eyes.
How strong? You know this skull needs a lot of pressure to crack, right?
Yeah, but she a magical girl.
This is crazy.
Magical girl powers. I can't even tell how much force was used to throw him into the ground, but the damage to his skull says more than anything. I don't understand. I look up to Flora, who stares at the whole scene wearing a face that simply makes no sense. Why? Why is she the one offended? What right does she have to look at us like this? Like we're the ones who did something wrong. Something warm and wet closes around my wrist. I flinch and I look back to see. Now I understand why her smile was so broken. There was never anything you could do for us. Please, run. Blood is still pouring from her lung, to the point where it strangles her voice. But I hear her loud and clear. I look towards the door. I know that Roman left it open, but I'm not surprised to see it closed now. Would it even matter if it weren't there at all? Does this go far beyond the mansion itself? Maybe there's no way to get out. But if this is all her doing, if Tali and the others truly don't exist, then there shouldn't be anyone telling me to run. Flora wouldn't be so confused, which means... Run! Her scream permeates everything, as though echoing from the earth itself. Beneath it, I hear footsteps walking towards me.
What?
Bouncing like crazy.
You're staring at my boobs. Stop.
No,
Stop.
I'm not staring at your tits, bro. I usually need to turn away from that sound and start towards the nearest hallway. My thoughts tell me not to expect
Boing,
much.
boing.
She's far too close to truly scare.
Boing, boing.
There's no way I can get very far. So I'm surprised when I hear a startled yelp and a thud. Why are you doing this? Let go of me. Let him live! Please! Just let him live!
Tali is a real one.
The sound that follows. I don't look back to see what it was, or how it was made. The sensation of a needle through my heart tells me all I need to know. My heart. Has it ever come out before? That my body doesn't remember. I hope it never does. Run. 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 I have no answer as to where, I don't think there is anywhere to go. Every time my sprinting feet hit the floor, things seem to wake up deep within. The penetrating agony of third-degree burns and what it means when the flames do so much damage that the limb no longer feel anything at all. Fighting and fighting and fighting to breathe, knowing that the body is breathing but the brain isn't receiving the oxygen. The primal fear, the awful panic of impending suffocation, followed by an uncanny dreamlike state as water takes over the lungs. The spasms of a body as an electrical current causes every nerve ending to fire all at once. It doesn't stop. It chips away at my sanity. The sheer extent of it, the depths of it, the overwhelming amount of it. Why? I know I won't get an answer from Flora, or from whatever name she chose to go by next. Just let him go. Despite having left her in the foyer, despite knowing that she should no longer be moving, her voice echoes from every direction. It aches with suffering. Why are you still doing this? When will it be enough? Just let him go. There will be other opportunities, other chances. How long has it been since you've been happy? Is that why he can't be happy? Please just let him be happy. Beneath her pleading, a pair of footsteps follows mine. It walks, but no matter how fast I run, it always seems to be just a few paces behind. Vitali's pleas seeming to fall on deaf ears, I know that my efforts to get away are all but hopeless. The windows won't open, there's nothing outside, the rooms are all dead ends with nowhere to hide. Every weapon, every mortal wound, every natural disaster, every memory percolating from the depths they're buried beneath. I get tired. Everything begins to hurt. I don't want to give up. I'm scared, but Tali's voice stops, and with it, so do I. I slump against the wall, my entire body aching. The footsteps finally reach me. Calix. She sounds familiar enough that for a moment, my heart instinctively gravitates towards her. The reality of it all, if it can be called that, shuts the feeling down an instant later. Tali, Lee, Roman. My eyes begin to well up as I think of their smiles, our lives. Their last moments, their bodies, their existences as mere pretense for what exactly? Why? It wasn't supposed to be this way. I don't care. My voice shakes, cracking at the edges. Forget how it was supposed to be. I care about how it was before and how it turned out. You murdered them. Tali told you, right? She was wrong. They existed to me. They have for at least 5 years. They had entire lives they remembered that they tell me about for hours, and you were in those stories. You were an important person to them. You were important to me too. Meeting all of you was the best thing that ever happened to me. Was that not real enough? Does this mean nothing to you? Calix, look at me.
Don't look at her, she's evil.
Close your eyes. Close your eyes, bro.
No.
With nothing left, I turned to face her. It would almost be easier to see a monster behind me, some sick hell spawn, and to believe something had taken her place when we stepped through that door. But no, it's simply her staring back at me, an apologetic look on her face. I'm sorry that this is how it all turned out. There's always next time, okay? What's you? But before I can finish, she starts towards me, and my blood instantly runs cold. I'm overwhelmed by a fear both instinctive and primal, the feeling that something is well and truly wrong.
Really should have moved out of the country.
Something doesn't belong here. Me, I shouldn't be here. Is it her? Is it me?
Or is it?
Is it the world itself? I take a step
It's
back.
the fact that you're in a house that has this many doors without spaces. Those are hallways in there, bro.
Yeah.
Or
It's
they
like one
all
of
lead
those-
to the same room.
It's like those circus houses.
It's really funny because, like, clearly whoever drew it was probably like, okay, this house is really big. There are these many doors. Do all the doors lead to the same place? Why are they so close together?
Doesn't matter. This place
Yes.
isn't real. This place isn't
matters to me.
real. We're gonna die
matters to
soon.
me. You don't know that. You could run again.
True. When I look at her once more, she wears a sad smile. Calix, if I were to give you a way out now, where would you go? She looks real cute here. If you ignore all the blood and all the bloodshed, she looks real cute here. Huh? Let's say I opened the door behind you. What's left for you out there, knowing... What's left for you out there, knowing what you know? Would you be able to make friends again? What about college? Or work? What would the point of it all be? Would you be able to make it all exist again, the way you did before? And what about love? You were falling for me, weren't you? Could that happen again?
No.
I don't know if I could stand back and watch it be somebody else. So tell me, what's left? The opposite of right.
Right.
The opposite of right. The tears in my eyes slowly begin to fall. I have no answer. Yes, I do. What's left is the opposite of right.
What's left is me.
The biggest smile ever heard. I have no
I'm
answer.
left. And you're right.
But I'm left on my screen. And then you're right.
I don't know direction.
So it's settled. She
You're
stops in
left.
front of me and she wipes the tears away. It's going to be alright.
Settled. You're left.
Fuck you. Eh?
Yeah.
I have nothing left to say, not even as the look on her face becomes one of sorrow. Beneath my shock, my anger, all that's left is grief.
How do you clip things again? Shit.
They were doing well. So why? Her expression slowly changes from sadness to rage, and she reaches out for me. I close my eyes.
I tried to mute your stream so I could do a clip before remembering we were on VC. I'll be back, bro.
Okay. Oh, I did. It hurts. When I awake again, it's not the usual hand reaching out to help me up. Instead, Rain is already kneeling beside me, hugging me tightly and shaking. At first, I think she's crying. And, well, she is, kind of. But there seems to be a lot more going on. Why? Why is she doing this again? I thought we had an agreement. Why is she interfering? Okay, what the fuck, Rain? What is this all about? Do you really want to know the truth? Do I get an actual choice this time? No more secrets! I try to pull away from her. She allows it, but she keeps her hold on my hand. So, this has been going on for a while. I've known you for longer than you could possibly remember. Then again, that is my fault too. It's almost hard to think that far back now, but it was a much simpler time when we met. I was just starting to understand my status as a magical girl.
Fuck you, dude.
Most people who knew about it were scared of me, but you weren't. Even in knowing you were really so shy and so sweet. The confession was a little awkward, but I cherished it. We dated for 1.5 years before you proposed to me.
1.5 years?
Goddamn.
That's
Of
fast.
course. I said yes.
Ka-chow, what the fuck?
You said we didn't need a ceremony or anything, if it wasn't my style, but we agreed to have a small personal one. I didn't have a lot of people in my life, but your friends and family made me feel welcome and comfortable. We had about 10 years after that. It wasn't always perfect. We had our share of hardships, but it was ours. We always made things work. And then one day I got a call. Hospital.
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 Drunk driver. You were gone before I could even get there.
Why are you killing me now?
Yeah. Why are you
That seems
killing
like
me
the
all the
opposite of what you
time now?
want.
So I brought you
Wait,
back.
so did you just want to do it? Or what's up?
I used a driver's life force to do it. She pauses, watching me with an expression I can't really read. It's a lot to process. She continues before I can come up with anything to say. The practice of necromancy has repercussions, both cosmically and from the council. She noticed my expression shift and she smiles. Fetish unlocked! What? Necromancy!
Excuse me?
Excuse me?
Huh? Huh? Huh?
Us magical girls have a council. The whole thing used to be a bit dictatorial, but... Oh, when she... when she saw you die for the first time. I thought you were... I thought you were revealing something.
In this chat.
Yeah.
And I was gonna kill you.
I thought you were revealing something about yourself here. I got a little worried. But I don't know how they operate anymore. I've been gone too long now. But they decided that the two of us were to be put in this pocket dimension connected to the subspace. And I was told that as punishment, I would live here forever, or until I let your spirit free. That council sucks ass. What the hell?
Bruh, they trapped us with the with the biggest of evils.
Because of the crime she did against, like, necromancy and my soul, they decided to trap her and the soul that she fucking stole, I guess, in the same space. I don't know,
Yeah,
man.
so she could keep fucking with the soul.
What the hell? Council sucks ass. At first, it didn't seem like a punishment. It felt like a gift. I naively thought, how wonderful. I get to be with my love forever in this dimension, all on our own. But even if we had your spirit locked here, your body wouldn't stay alive forever. You die again and again. Of course, I'd bring you back. I'd give your memories back and we'd continue on. But the repeated deaths and memory returns started to take a toll on you emotionally. As I understand it, one life's memories being put into a new body isn't an issue, but the more memories, the more lives, the more suffocating it feels to process them once they all return. That's how you explained it at the time. I eventually had to concede that if this was going to continue, you couldn't keep your memories. The thought absolutely crushed me. At first, I tried partial memories, but it caused you even more distressed. So we agreed on a clean slate. I told myself I could make it work. Even without your memories, you were still you, right? So I started letting us live our lives, us getting to know each other again and again. It was hard, missing someone who was still alive and in front of me. So hard. But for you, I told myself I'd push through it. I told myself you didn't have to suffer that pain. You were still you. Yet every time I lost you, I felt like I was losing a part of myself, again and again. I finally saw the punishment for what it was. But I couldn't let you go. Eventually, it became too much. I removed the most intense emotions I had, the ones I couldn't handle anymore. That type of magic is forbidden, but I was already living out punishment for an act of selfishness. What's one more self-serving act in the end? I put those emotions in a vessel. And honestly, it felt like a miracle. I had some semblance of emotions deep down, but it was all muted. I felt like I could breathe again. It didn't seem to impede our relationship either, not at first. I used to cry so much, but not be able to explain why to you. You didn't need to worry about me anymore. I think that was a part of it. I told myself everything I was doing was for you. For you. All for you. But then, you betrayed me. Betrayed? The hell did I do? I don't remember none of this.
I wasn't here.
I wasn't here for that. That was the first time I killed you. I think that's a you problem, girl. You murdering me is like a you choice. I don't know, dude.
Yeah.
And when I was done with your blood on my hands, I felt something past the dull muteness of the past 200 years. Euphoria. Is she mad that I died?
No.
I think there's a lot better ways.
She's feeling euphoria because, you know, because she got revenge because you betrayed her allegedly.
Yeah, but like, did I betray her by dying? Like, what did I...
I think presumably
like, dying
you might have
initially?
cheated.
I don't know. The novelty of something unique happening between us made me feel, despite having taken... What? The novelty of something unique happening between us made me feel, despite having taken my emotions out. And I loved it. It had been so long. I decided, well, maybe every now and then I try different things to see new sides of you. New experiences, new expressions, new organs. I wanted to see everything. Every part of you. So I set aside the cheating. Oh, okay. So we did cheat.
Hmm.
So I set aside the
Kinda deserve
cheating, and we started again. But then, every time I made a mistake or things didn't go how I wanted it to, I'd end you, and we'd start again. And again. And again. Her explanation leaves me in stunned silence. So every death I've remembered so far, those girls were all you? Who else would it be, bro? Oh my god. In different forms, yes. I feel a sense of distressed rage build in me, but I try to keep it under control. My success is limited. If you care about me, why would you do those things to me? Dying is painful and scary. And without the memories, it's fresh every time. That's usually why I take
the
them.
memory.
It's enough for me to remember. You don't need to suffer long term. You shouldn't remember any of this. And it just makes it okay to you? We agreed to it, once upon a time. But C seems to be going rogue again. That causes my frustration to falter, if only
I have
momentarily.
a question.
Yeah.
Are there like bumps on the back of your mouth?
Do I? Ah.
Like in real life, like 'cause I feel
Oh.
bumps in mine. No. I'm asking like and I think I might be having an allergic reaction to something, but I don't know, cause
Like,
I
what type of bumps?
I don't know. I'm just feeling like texture on the back of my mouth, or like the back top.
Like on
Is
your
it
soft
smooth?
palate?
No, the hard one, the top one.
Like the ridges?
Yeah, the ridges.
Well, I have ridges. Everyone's mouth is different.
No, like it's like a bunch of.
Like behind the teeth, but after the behind yeah,
Uh-huh.
behind the teeth, but after the soft palate.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I got ridges on mine.
Is it like bumps or like ridges? Like, cause ridges are like bigger, you know. Mine
I
is like
think
a
rice
bunch.
patties. So yeah, ridges.
Yeah, no. That is not what I have. Or a bump. I think it might be an allergic reaction, but I don't know what to.
Mmm.
I've been having trouble swallowing.
Uh-oh.
It's okay. I died like actually.
No!
I'm not having any other reactions though, so I'm like I don't know what's happening, what's going on.
You have antihistamine that usually lessens
No.
symptoms.
That's just weird. I just started feeling it and I'm like, is this normal? Why have I never felt this before?
Because usually when I have an
Everyone
allergic reaction, I just take an antihistamine and just flares it down a little. And then just
I
rides it
don't
out.
keep much because I don't tend to get allergic reactions. Everyone in chat, tell me, you know, like in the space in the back of your mouth, at the top of your mouth, do you have bumps there? This is a science experiment. I need to know.
They do not have an EpiPen.
I don't have any, like, major allergies. I can't feel it with my thumb, but I can feel it with my thumb. Tongue? Tongue. Yeah, it's just like weird texture in the back of my mouth. I don't know. It's not like I can ask someone else to check. That would be weird.
Take a photo.
No.
Yeah. I got ridges.
I feel like it's not ridges.
What did you
Maybe
eat?
you're dry chicken.
You're
That's the only
allergic.
thing. And the other one is like the vegan sausage roll from work. So that's about it. I don't know. I'll wait like a couple days. Listen, if it doesn't get any worse, I'm not gonna do anything about it. I'm broke. I don't got time for insurance. Well, I have insurance, but you know, I ain't got money. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Yeah, drink some water for now, man. Drink some
I
water for
already
now.
drank water. It's okay.
Okay. Okay then.
Oh my god! Just Jerweeby put out a new video.
Your wee wee.
They came back from the hiatus.
Black tea.
Okay, wait. Keep going.
Oh, so the mascot
Wait.
was the good guy.
Did you see what got auto-modded?
Just go to the doctor and they will stick their fingers in your mouth and tell you nothing is wrong. I mean, to be fair, I feel like that's what would happen as well. Blip.
Blip.
C's voice cuts into the conversation, her voice distraught.
I thought their name was Cheese.
C. Like the letter C.
Cheese.
Only now does Rain let go of my hand. Her expression is horribly cold, a look she turns on C. We talked about this once. You don't interfere, I don't kill you. Oh god. I agreed because I didn't want Calix left all alone with the worst parts of me. But that was just that was just pure cowardice. This isn't any better. You always had reasons before. I tried to tell myself that made it understandable, even if it wasn't acceptable. I have limits. We had limits. And then the house... Who the hell is that? I saw my excuse for what they were. This isn't fair to him. He deserves to know what's going on. Even if he hates us for it.
Can I also know?
Yeah.
I'm not Calix, but can I also know?
Yeah, man. You want him to remember? Fine.
Sure.
I'll make him fucking remember.
Stop cursing.
A look of sheer horror crosses his face. Then... Wah! Pain lances through my skull. My skull?
We need to kill her.
And then everything starts to come back.
We need to kill her.
A blade slipping between my ribs. A flash of heat so instant. The feeling of fingers tight around my neck. Excited eyes staring down into mine as I draw my last breath. The rush of memories is immediately overwhelming. It's not an instantaneous return of experiences I'd once had. Instead, it's a rushing river, a nightmare that won't end. Thousands of years worth of memories. I see the girl I once would have trusted with my life. No, the girl I had trusted with my life. Repeatedly destroyed that trust on a whim. The memories had weighed on me before the murders, but this is on another level. I feel every movement, every emotion, every injury, every death. The way time functions within this blood is too fast, yet everything is happening in vivid detail. The two of us had always been rivals at school, ever since we were children. Academics, sports, you name it. We'd always been at each other's throats in competition. She was smart, bold, confident. I tried my best to put on a
Oh.
similar front around her, but though I'd never say it, I'd always admired her. I never
This
kept
is
score.
describing,
Yeah.
an anime called Special A.
Oh.
And also Kaguya-sama.
Oh.
Love is War.
I haven't watched those.
Well, Special A is a very old 2000s anime, and Kaguya-sama is more recent.
Do they also die?
No, it's
Okay.
a romance anime.
Oh, okay.
It's just saying this specific scenario where there's like two smart people competing.
Ah, okay. Sure, sometimes she got on my nerves. Sure, losing felt bad. And yet I couldn't help but be charmed by her. As long as we were competing, it meant we were thinking of each other. That was enough for me. She invited me back to her place after hearing I'd received an injury during a soccer game. Shocker. It wasn't serious, I told her.
Why would you go to her house?
But it was enough that continuing to play might be off the table for a few months. I guess she didn't like the idea of waiting that long. It's not fair. I was really enjoying this one. Beautiful. It was so warm. I'll cherish your heart always, Calix. The image of my literal heart in her hands linger long after the memory moves into the next one. I feel myself convulse somewhere in the subspace. Why? Rain, this has to stop! You'll destroy him! I had fallen and skinned my arm pretty badly. I sat quietly at a friend's house, a cup of hot chocolate nearby. Beside me was Rain. She had a first aid kit in her lap and was very delicately cleaning the wound. You really should be more careful. I hate seeing you hurt. It's not like I do it on purpose. I know. Just... She sighed softly before offering a gentle apology, and this might sting a little. Given the other memories, I half expected to be murdered. Instead, she simply disinfected the wound and began to apply some gauze and bandages. It was a warm feeling. Oh my god. The memory cuts off abruptly, and Rain's voice is ice cold as she speaks. Stop interfering. This is your fault, you know. All your fault. Of course it is. We're the same damn person. I won't let you deny me anymore. We're ending this now. I hear the sound of what must be fighting as I fall back into my mind. The two of us were casual acquaintances with a mutual friend between us. We met each other in passing regularly as we played games as a group. We were moots!
Oh my god, you're oomph!
She was shy, nerdy, and a little awkward, but a gentle soul with a creative spirit. One night, though, she had an argument with our mutual friend. I wasn't in the room when the fight started, but I saw her run past me, crying. Concerned, I chased after her. We ended up sitting in the friend's yard, next to a swimming pool. She vented out all of her feelings to me, distraught and troubled.
You vented?
Moot vented. It was hard to know what to say, but I did my best to hear her out. Apparently, I didn't say enough, or maybe I said too much. I still don't know why she accused me of being on the other friend's side. Either way, we ended up in a tussle. By the end of the night, she had my head in the water, and she held me under until I drowned. I couldn't have known it then, but as a magical girl with upwards of 10,000 years of life, she was incredibly strong, regardless of how dainty her form looked. I'm digging my nails into my throat as if trying to claw the water out, and only making things worse in my desperation. and a gap between and a gap between one
With
memory.
Mumbo jumbo. Oh.
And who?
With.
And a gap between one memory and the next. I see a strange sight, one that I can't quite understand. Oh my god, so cute. Wow.
Cheese, win! Cheese, you have to win!
I hear a voice in my head. If my sacrifice fails, please know that I loved you. But before I can register anything else, another memory washes over me.
Cheese!
I knew I shouldn't be doing it. I knew what I was doing was wrong. The issue was twofold. It was a matter of feeling loved, and a matter of feeling secure in my own feelings when she said she loved me. She was distant, a little cold. I loved her dearly, but I didn't feel like anything I did was enough. That could never excuse my actions. I shouldn't have gone behind her back the way I did, seeing another girl I'd met on campus. It isn't even, I know now that I was wrong. I knew it then, too. I felt horrible about it, but I guess I needed someone else to validate me. Validate what? I hardly knew. My negative emotions, positive ones, my insecurities, my low self-esteem. In hindsight, I can't possibly say. I just knew then that Rain was emotionally distant and rarely affectionate. Something about that hurt in a way that I didn't know how to fix. Communicate? I don't know, man. I'd spoken about it a few times, and it felt unfair to ask her to change or anything like that. Break up? I don't know, dude. It wasn't even that I wanted her to change, necessarily. In the end, it was my own fault. I should have been decisive, pushed through my own problems, or broken up with her first. Of course, knowing what I know now, I can't imagine breaking up with her. I can't imagine breaking up with her would have gone much better. But cheating? I should have never done that.
Yeah.
I came home late, feeling guilty but also calmer than what I would have expected. Rain didn't usually stay up late, so I was surprised to see her still awake. She looked worn out in a way I was entirely familiar with her, from her.
I wasn't. You weren't.
Her emotions were often muted, quiet. So to see her look even a little bit tired, it worried me. You're up later than usual. Yeah. I was waiting for you to come home. My heart rose into my throat from a spike of nerves. You should have texted me. I would have come back earlier for you. Sure. Her voice was difficult to read. I couldn't tell if she was being sarcastic. Do you need something from me? I wasn't planning on going to bed right away, so... Who are you with? The question caused me to flinch. A reaction I'm sure she noticed. I tried to ignore the shame. Our friend,
Boy, you're so weak.
Vivi.
Vivi? The octopussy.
What the fuck?
That's her name,
Vivian, what the hell? Vivian!
How
What the
dare
heck,
you
bro?
come between a married man and his magical girl?
Yeah. What the hell, dude?
Oh yeah, no one has the context for octopus.
Yeah, no. She was having a rough
One
day,
day.
you know, so I figured that she could use the company. Right? Yeah.
No.
You were never very good at lying. I can tell
Yeah,
you're
man, you
only
crumbled
telling
like
a
a-
half-truth.
You crumbled like a nothing. dog.
My heart sank. I tried not to get defensive. That only made me look worse. What do you mean? You don't doubt that I love you, do you? I suppose it's not that. But it hasn't stopped you, has it? She rose to her feet. After everything, why? I've done so much for you. I wanted to deny it, but I couldn't seem to find the words. I don't know it at the time, but my silence must have caused the snap. That is, if it hadn't happened earlier. I was shocked when something materialized into her hands, seemingly from nowhere. I blanched when I realized what it was. She didn't even charge at me. She just walked. I turned to try and run, but something held me in place. It was like an invisible wall was keeping me from retreating. Wait, I'm sorry. You didn't deserve this. I know. And then she swung it at me. Damn. Okay.
Savage. And also deserved.
Deserved. The flat side of the
you
axe.
fucked up.
I know, dude. What the hell?
How dare
You know,
you?
when the game asked, what's your name? The first name that it came up was Alec. I was like, that's not me. I'm Calix.
I have something to point out to you. You have 2 ears.
I do?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I do.
If you look closely, you have both a normal human ear and your elf ear. You need to get rid of that, bro. It
No,
looks
sorry.
like you're cosplaying. You're a cosplayer.
Sorry. That's just really bad acne. I have a growth behind both of my ears.
Go edit it. Edit it. Edit it.
I got a growth behind my ears, man.
You're so gross.
Sorry, dude. Wait, let me pop it real quick. Let me do that real quickly.
Turn your head. Turn your head so chat can see. Look, chat. It's so gross.
Sorry, dudes. I have a growth behind my ear.
It's another ear, so she can hear twice as much.
I'm all ears, didn't you know?
I know what you should put on your head. Umamuchume.
I think... Wait.
I don't actually know if you can become an Uma on this one. Don't think they have a mathematics.
I didn't mean to, I forgot. I did say I didn't finish this one, to be fair. So, like,
yeah, you're all ears.
I'm all ears. Ear.
What
oh, that's the earrings. Ones? Earring.
Any animal requests? I can do dog, cat, or fox, mouse, rabbit, mermaid, and lamb. Giraffe, don't got them. It should just say human ears.
Oh, there it is.
You have to turn it to 0 and keep it on.
Gone. I popped my growths.
Hello. Isn't this weird? Invest in giraffes, I like them. That's really funny because I kept getting giraffe-themed presents from my friends for a long while. Oopie. Or is this a fox? Have you seen the ghost of John?
Have you seen
Rat.
Have you seen the ghost of John? Long white bones with the rest all
Gone. Wooden.
Wouldn't it be chilly with no
No.
skin on?
Wow. It's not colored.
It's slightly transparent too. You're like a ghost.
I'm a ghost lamb.
Ghost ears. Ghost lamb. Have you seen the ghost of John?
I feel bald.
Long white bones with the rest all gone.
Gone.
Wait, what's the... Is it... Oh, this one.
What?
Set unset expression. Expression
Oh.
editor. Create no expression.
No, you don't need to make a
I'm
new one.
naked.
It should just update.
Really?
Yeah,
How do I-
you already don't have it. Turn your head.
No, I mean like to add ears.
To add yours?
As
Just
a...
do it in the same file.
Really? I don't want it
Yeah.
to be permanent.
Well, you can always remove it. It's easy to toggle on and off.
It takes
You
so
have to search
long
up
though.
ears. No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
It doesn't. Your PC's strong.
Wow.
Sniffer. You have a lot of shadows. A lot of extra shadows. Oh, Zillion Joker posted a short.
Anyways, back to it.
He said, "Can you hit this note?" And then he put a note name on top, and I'm like, I don't know what that means.
No, I cannot reach that note, Mr. Zilgenjoka. I usually can't.
What's G sharp for?
Letters and numbers and a special character.
G number 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's it.
What does that sound like?
Yeah, or something.
I did not hear that.
Wait,
It got cut off.
Oh, really? Well.
Yeah.
Love you, love you, love you. Like something like that. I don't actually know if I hit it. I can't
Wait,
hear
what was
notes.
it?
Huh?
G
Sharp before.
sharp 4. Let's search it up
4.
while we hear this sounds of stabbing and ominous music.
I don't hear it. I have your stream
G
muted.
sharp 4.
I wanna. Margaret has. I don't think Margaret's responded to my email.
Market took like a week for mine. That it? What? singing G sharp.
Well, he just posted the short, so you could just go listen to it.
Oh, true. Mr. Zeal
Joker. Well, it's actually not that high, I don't feel. It's not that high, he's just belting.
Yeah, he belting.
Yeah. Crack. Leather snaps and cracks.
He belting.
I think I hit it, but I'm not sure.
Interesting. Anyways, I can't. Not right now, at least. Wow, look at this art. Did she finally have her emotions back?
Cheese! Did cheese survive? What? Sorry.
Such pretty, very coordinated hair and nails.
Well, it's a magical girl outfit. Everything is perfect, bro. If you were a magical girl, you would understand.
But I'm not a magical girl.
Well, but you are. Not in that
I'm
way.
magical. And I'm a girl, but I'm not a magical girl.
You're a girl?
Yeah, I'm a girl.
I'm a magical bear. I'll be the mascot.
I'm on the floor.
No, Rain's on the floor.
Turns out I'm not the only one. Rain is also on the floor. She's breathing. I can see that much. But she's facing away from me.
It's like the thing when people who get into relationships, the number one advice is like, don't go to bed angry.
Mm-mm.
I'm like, are they in bed? I think they went to bed angry.
How would you know? They were asleep. Honk. Honk. Shoo, 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 shoo. What I saw must have been C giving up her form as a vessel and converting herself to energy. So she reintegrated with Rain. I almost wonder why this didn't happen sooner, but based on her words, there wasn't any guarantee that it would have worked. I think it did. I can't see Rain's face, but I don't think she's handling it well. She's shaking, arms wrapped around herself. The strangest of thoughts crosses my mind. Is she going to be okay? I'm left baffled by my own question.
No.
I have died so many goddamn times, all because of her. Even if she does care about me, that care was not enough to stop her from making me suffer.
Bro, she's finally starting to feel 500 fucking years of guilt. No, she's not okay.
Should I really care that she's now feeling the consequences of her own actions?
You cheated first.
I shifted slightly, trying not to make any sound. As I do,
don't touch her, but like
I
be there.
notice something. A wing. The subspace light catches off of something on the ground. Floating in the space between us is a beautiful ring. There's some signs of age, but it looks well taken care of. It seems familiar. Without thinking, I reach out a shaky hand and touch the rose gold.
That's not rose gold.
Everyone had been warning me about the new girl for days now. She was pretty, but she was a witch of some kind, they said. Something about her was fundamentally wrong. Imagine my surprise, then, when I met her. She was a sweet, bubbly young woman. Someone who still tried to connect with people despite their constant rejection of her. She was hurting inside, but I didn't know that until much later. The main thing I noticed was that she was kind.
That's it?
She didn't seem at all like the person I'd been told she was. So after a few short conversations with her, "Hey, Rain, do you want to hang out with me at the dorms today?" I feel like MC just moves way too quickly. Man,
I'm gonna
after a few short conversations and then you're gonna invite her over to the dorm? Dude.
This is just like when they were at a party and you immediately told her her address. Bruh.
I think MC is really bad at it.
Get her an Uber and go home!
If you're not busy, of course. The way her face lit up in delight. I can't say for sure I fell for her in that moment, but it certainly got the ball rolling. That'd be really nice. I'd love to. It wasn't like we did much at the dorms, but it was nice just being in her company. We started hanging out regularly after that. Damn it, you're too good at this game. I'll get better and beat you at this one day, you'll see. Challenge accepted. I look forward to it. How'd you do on that paper I helped you with? Oh, I was gonna tell you, I got an A. Thank you so much for your help with that. I did not have a lot of confidence about it before we talked. Hehe, yay. I'm so glad. Congratulations.
Bruh, he only got an achieved. I don't know why he's so happy.
What the hell? You only got achieved. Boo. I mean, to be fair, they're in uni, so I don't think it counts. You didn't have to make tea for me. I knew you were coming, so why wouldn't I? I know you like chai. So yeah. Okay, what's wrong? Your eyes are red. Apparently calling her out on that caused the dam to break again. She started sobbing and I gently guided her to the sofa so she could sit. I felt angry and helpless, but I sat with her until she was able to speak. Calix. Can you promise not to hate me? Even if I'm not who you think I am?
I chimed in with,
how would you be? I'm Brendan Urie. I'm Brendan Urie.
Panic at the Disco.
I'm so sorry, Calix. I'm Brendan Urie.
I'm Panic at the Disco.
I am the entire band. Panic at the Disco. Does this have something to do with the witch rumors? She flinched and looked at me with wide eyes. She then nodded weakly. I mean, I knew about those before we even met. I don't really know what they're talking about exactly, but I don't see how that makes you any different from who I know. I'm a magical girl.
Do you think he was just like, what? What the fuck you mean? Imagine if this is like an unheard of concept and the MC isn't like a weeb, so he's like, what? Yeah, I mean, I guess.
It's like, yeah, you are pretty magical. You have a magical personality. Cool. But like...
You have multicolored eyes.
Like...
You know? Yeah,
it's like, yeah, so. You are a pretty magical girl. I don't see why you're crying about that, though.
Okay, wait, but why are they calling you a witch? Like...
Witch! I'd heard of them. lots of fear-mongering and hero worship, both. They were a rarity, but known enough in those days by normal folk that people were trying to police them. Oh, that's it? Is, in all honesty, about what I expected. She looked up at me with wide eyes,
like
bewildered by my casual answer.
Every day.
You know, if she came out and said, I'm just a normal human being, I'd be more surprised.
I'm a vampire.
They used to burn magical girls at the stake. God damn it. Is that where they all went? People started calling them witches, and then fucking now we don't have any more magical girls? What the hell?
I really like that one Tumblr post being like, when, like, back in the witch trials, when people were like accusing someone of being a witch, and they were like, I saw them at the devil's sacrament. And I'm like, girl, what were you doing at the devil's sacrament?
Yeah, what were you doing there, man? Bewildered by my nonchalant aura.
No.
Good on you, Shadow. Good on you.
Sure, bud.
Good job, buddy. Good job.
You... Maybe I'm just too small on my screen, but you are shaped like a football.
That's true. Are you sure? Are you sure, man?
Basketball.
After a moment, she let out a stunned laugh. That's all? I've been terrified for months that you'd learn and that you wouldn't want to be my friend anymore. I grinned at her, putting an arm around her shoulder and a brisk half hug.
Brisket.
Will take more than that to scare me off. Besides, I like being around you. I'd be sad if you didn't want to hang out anymore. She let out another stunned laugh, and without prompting, she hugged me tightly. I was startled, but I laughed too, returning the embrace. You're the best. Thank you. After everything I've enjoyed at her hands, the memories felt bittersweet.
R.I.P. Sorry for bringing that onto your phone, bro.
Things were a lot simpler then, weren't they? It was a few months after that, the one... She said it was a bit of an awkward confession earlier. Remembering it, she certainly wasn't wrong. I was so worried she'd think I was only accepting her magical girl nature because I wanted in her pants.
Cause you're a bum.
You definitely wanted some other girl's pants when you started dating her, though. How about that? Huh?
She doesn't wear pants.
She doesn't wear pants, so...
We haven't seen her wear any.
I felt so blessed that she felt the same way.
God bless.
I don't think I felt that level of anxious again around her until a year and a half later. I knew by that point that I wanted to be with her for the rest of my life. I decided on the rose gold, since I felt it went best with her sense of style, but choosing a ring that felt perfect was difficult.
It's written straight.
It's written straight.
He is a man.
You know, like, it didn't give me options for, like, pronouns or anything, so I just kind of assumed that they were, like,
also
just insert.
Call you him.
Yeah. If it were Wallowa, I'd still criticize the MC, but, like, it would feel so much better. Wallowa! Yuri! But choosing a ring that felt perfect was difficult. She accepted before I'd even gotten the ring out. Then she asked me to slip it onto her fingerprint. Sorry. Let me have
What
some
the fuck did you
tea.
say? What did you say? Stop laughing. What did you say?
I thought this was heading in a different direction. It's like, why? Did she ask me to slip it onto her finger for her?
Bear loving woman rap?
Surely there's bear furry VNs out there.
You just gotta
100%.
find them.
You know, it was hard to find that one, to find one that I thought suited you best. I was really nervous.
Because she has so many colors in her eyes.
Oh, sweetheart, you could have proposed with a ring pop or a candy bracelet and I would have still said yes.
Sweetheart.
I couldn't do that. You're worth so much more than that to me. This will last you longer anyway. I love it so much. And I love you. I love you. You love
We're one big happy family with a great big hug and a kiss from me to you. Won't you say you love me too?
Yay!
Am I straight?
Do they look straight to you?
Look me in my bare eyes.
From the bottom of my heart, this ring. She kept it this whole time. I don't remember much about the accident that killed me. I have memories of driving home from work. I was a bartender, which inevitably meant late night shifts.
Bomb!
I don't mind so much, though I did sometimes feel like I didn't get enough time to spend with my wife. We've been planning a trip in about a month's time. They still have homophobia in their eyes. I really remember where to now, since we never ended up going. But I remember being excited about it.
You wanted to go to Disney.
I got isekai, bro. Trakun. I think it was one of the faster deaths I've experienced compared to everything I've been through now. There were phantom memories of pain and of fear and distress. The next thing I remember clearly is waking up in our bed, Rain standing at my side holding my hand. I almost thought it was a nightmare at first, but the exhaustion in her expression, the way she gasped and hugged me when I opened my eyes. Something in me understood. We'd never discuss what we'd do if something happens to either of us, not in realistic terms. We were in our early 30s, so we thought we had time before we needed the discussion. She told me what she'd done, using the driver's life force in exchange for mine. Honestly, it was shocking. I felt conflicted, but I didn't really hold it against her. If we'd switched places, if I had the power that she did, I also would have switched her killer's life for hers in a heartbeat. So I let it go. It took a few yeah. Then, well, there's a gap in my memory for about a week. Rain informed me later that it was a side effect of magic used by the council. I got the context for the punishment she received and why. I was upset, but it wasn't me I was worried about. A pocket dimension? You shouldn't have to be trapped somewhere all alone because of me. My heart ached at the idea. Still, Rain approached and put both hands on my shoulders, forcing me to look at her. She looked distraught. Calix? escape this realm, I'd have to release your spirit. If the days you were dead taught me anything, it's that I am not ready. Besides, I'm not alone. I have you. She tried to sound optimistic, but her voice cracked as she spoke. You want to keep living too, don't you? I saw the grief in her eyes, and any protest I could have offered was gone. She was right. I didn't want to go yet. I wasn't ready either. Plus, the idea of leaving her alone like that. I couldn't. So we started living our lives together in this new realm. Unfortunately, time proved to be an obstacle. I was not a magical girl, so my body didn't hold up the way hers could. Death didn't release my spirit, however. It seemed to be under Rain's jurisdiction. That was, after all, her punishment. She would create a new body for me every time, restoring my memories time and time again. And this went on for a long time, more time than I could possibly explain. I cannot easily express the mental strain of being alive for that long. I was not a magical girl, BLMC. That was one of the questions, actually. I was like, can I become a magical girl? And then she was like, stupid, cute as fuck. No, you can't. One lifetime did not feel like enough. Hi, Panda! But 3, then 10, 25? It started to feel like physical weight in the mind and spirit. And given my spirit was the only consistent thing for me over these incarnations, before Rain gave my memories back, it became crushing after a while. Don't get me wrong though. A lot of these memories are priceless to me. Sometimes we'd sit in the subspace after another death of mine and just reminisce. But after a while, even that became too much. It was a difficult conversation. I still remember, however, what I said to her before we made that decision between us. Regardless of memory, I feel like my spirit will remember you. We'll find each other here in this space every time. Maybe someday we'll find a way to reduce the strain of the reincarnations. But no matter what, I'll always be here with you. I can't even fathom how long ago that must have been. Literally thousands of years. Though my head still hurts, I finally sit up and make my way over to the ring, taking it and gently letting it rest in my palm. Rain hasn't moved at all. I suppose the reintegration with C has forced her to acknowledge exactly what she's done. I don't know if I should feel sorry for her. In some ways, I do. This is despite my better judgment and all the list of things that she's done to me. I guess all that's left now is to decide how to handle it. Wah wah wah. Try to make things right or reject Rain.
I think it's fair if you... I think you should do the fastest ending.
Which one's the fastest? Reject? I feel like
think
rejecting
so.
is
Wouldn't
the
she
fastest.
just kill you?
Oh,
she
I
just kill
deserve
you?
it. Low-key. Highkey?
Yeah, Loki. I mean, she also tortured you for 1,000 years after, so...
I don't know, dude. Cheating is a pretty big betrayal.
Yeah, but he felt
Pretty
bad doing it.
big.
And also, you got killed like 1,000 times.
Maybe
1,000 billion
possibly
times.
more.
1,000 billion.
Well, there is a small part of me that wishes to make this right. As I think about each and every death I've experienced at her hands, it's all too much for me to forgive. I look at the ring in my hands. I think about what it once symbolized to us, and it shatters my heart. She wore it this whole time, but does she even remember the way she felt when I gave it to her? Would that make the situation better? Worse? I might have been important to her once. Perhaps I still am. But I didn't deserve this violence any more than she deserved it when I cheated on her. It hurts, but no more than any other wound I've received. I approach Rain, going around her so she can see me. She looks so broken. It's almost enough to make me reconsider. Almost. The most bitter part of me remembers the people who had warned me about her, about magical girls. Maybe they had a point. I can't say if that's fair. I don't really care anymore. I think we're done here. I turn away from her and begin walking. To where, I could not say. After all, we're still in the subspace. But I don't want to be near her anymore. Seeing her reminds me of every injury she has inflicted upon me. She has betrayed my trust so many times. These are the consequences of her actions. As I walk away, though, I hear shifting behind me. Calix! Her voice sounds hollow, not just... Oh, okay, sorry. Calix. Her voice sounds hollow, not just emotionless, but utterly devoid of life. Against my better judgment, I glance back at her. She's holding the star piece from the front of her dress in her hands. It takes me a moment to recall what it is. Most would assume it's an ornament for her outfit. That's what I believed for the longest time. But no. It's her core.
Core?
If that thing is destroyed, she'll die. I'm sorry. Goodbye. Magic wraps around the star. I realize what she's doing, and I open my mouth to tell her to wait, but I hesitate. The hesitation is all it takes. A blast of magic erupts from her hands. The wave of heat emanating, it's from the burst is so intense that I feel it from where I'm standing. Okay. The star she holds shatters into a million pieces.
That looks like about 7.
I mean, it could be microscopic. We don't know that. As hurt as I am by her, I can't bring myself to look away in her final moments. Maybe it's the least I can do to see her off. She holds my gaze with teary eyes as her body fades away into the light. When she's gone, all that's left is a ring I'd thrown at her feet.
Diamond City lights illuminate what's inside.
And that's the end. That's how it ends. After everything she's done to me, I don't know, but maybe we can both rest now.
Diamond City lights illuminate what's inside.
Goodbye, Rain.
By your side, decoding these emotions. You're the ocean. I wanna dive into tonight. Rainbow colored skies. Invite us to take a ride.
Ending 1. It's finally over. Thank you for playing.
It's that meme of the guy in the sunset with the manacles, but they're finally broken.
It's finally done.
Are you gonna check the other ending?
Oh.
You got all the CGs, it looks like, though.
How do I skip? I don't want to read all of it. I just want to...
You haven't seen this before, though.
Yeah. Wah.
Aw, she's crying.
We're crying together.
Huh? So they both die either way.
Yeah, you both die either way.
Who gets the head pats? You do?
I
Awesome.
don't know. I don't see my stream right now. Oh, I do. It's mine.
What is your stream?
Oh, I get to break her core.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't realize her fucking staff was an axe. I thought it was just.
You didn't?
No,
This is a common design for Minecraft axes, to be fair. Like in fan art.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was an axe. I thought it was like a weird ribbon thing, and then
Girl.
and then the wing on the side.
Bruh.
Oh, there's another part to this ending. Oh, let's end this together.
Yeah.
Do you wanna take ibuprofen together?
Let's take ibuprofen together.
Let's take ibuprofen together.
I prefer paracetamol.
We're free.
We're sorry.
The day I opened up.
We're sorry. Flying. There's not enough in heaven that we can't reach. But we're trying. Na na na, breaking free, breaking free. Alright, are you gonna do the other ending?
What other ending? There's more?
The one where I think there's one where you try to live.
Maybe this doesn't have to end.
I hope that's the bad ending.
Um. Um. Endless love for all eternity. Continue.
Huh? Oh? Oh?
Oh, okay. So, because they live forever, they started to get into some kinky shit.
They opened up an kink and but did not discuss it that well.
Yeah. The fucking what? What did it say? I cheated on her a few more times, but this time it was with purpose. I wanted to get a rise out of her. You know, the best ending was to just kill ourselves, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, we were already dead anyways, but like, to end the subspace. The days I hate her are rare. Absolutely crazy, but so am I. I love her so much, so much. Special epilogue ending. Thank you for playing. So I guess it is all the CGs.
Freaks!
What?
Freak!
Yeah, they're freaks. I mean, I guess if you live for that long.
I mean, you gotta get freaky sometimes, no?
And you only have one other person with you. I guess it makes sense.
And it's your wife? Like, you can do whatever
yeah,
you
get freaky. I don't know, man.
want. Get freaky. Freaking Friday! You wanna try playing Minecraft?
Okay. It's like 3 a.m., but I can try.
Well, are you going anywhere today? We have D&D.
I'm not going anywhere.
Exactly.
You know what you would do? What would you do, yeah, mate? Now, enlighten us, the chat, and the internet. That's not an answer.
He would become a laughing raccoon.
The internet isn't ready.
That's what he would do.
You still gotta write his manifesto.
He gotta write his fanfiction.
You still gotta write his
fan apologue.
Yeah. I'm gonna end the YouTube stream.
Kill them!
YouTube. Hey YouTube. Guess what, YouTube? Hey YouTube. Guess what, YouTube? YouTube.
You're
Guess what?
dead!
Oh, you did send a message. I don't know why it didn't show up on Mix It Up though. It usually shows up on Mix It Up. That there was a message on YouTube, all highlighted and everything. R.I.P. the YouTube. Don't kill. Sorry, man. If you'd like, just look at the pretty flower in the distance over there. Don't mind that I'm. Okay, bye.